Everybody, sorry we are late upon late upon late. Hope everybody had a better day than we did. There's Puppy prancing in the room. Mama shortly behind him. Let's see, Malcolm, welcome. Joseph C, welcome. Tyler, welcome. Demented, welcome. That's all right. It's, oh man, excuse me. Demented, welcome. Jason Brown, welcome. Donald Carter, welcome. Ronald Tringley, welcome. Lone Star's Old Lady, welcome. Tommy G, welcome. Linda Denny, welcome. Onyx, welcome. Onyx, Box Raider, welcome. Oh, Box, it was insane, man. Atoya, we need your address. Can you email us your address? Yeah, we have an Atoya, but it's a different last name. So, you know, we didn't trust any of that information to be accurate, so JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. Send an email to B, and then that way we can mail your package out, okay? Amy Harrell, welcome. Marianne, welcome. Kristen, welcome. Michelle, welcome. Michael Walters, welcome. Yeah, I mean, to answer Box's question, Michelle, the boxes are sold out, so we don't have any coin rolls available tonight. And these are the only 3 boxes the bank gave us this week. They're trying really hard to kind of game Brinks for us. They have multiple branches ordering boxes for us, one branch got 2 boxes. The main branch got 1 box, and the other 2 branches didn't get any. So luckily we got 3. Atoya, it's JB Coins with an S, JBCOINSINC @gmail.com. It'll be up here in a second. We'll put it up top. Anybody that wants to enter for the giveaways, she'll have the link up there usually for today's video where you answer the question that qualifies you for the giveaways. Lone Star, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Ralph, welcome. So yeah, so tomorrow night will be all auction because we simply just don't have any other boxes. This is them. Let's see, Joseph C. We mailed his package, right?
Everybody's by Atoya.
Everybody but Atoya, yeah. So Joseph, you should have gotten an email on your package. If you didn't, it's possible we don't have an email for you in the software, the postage software. Because as soon as we apply postage to the package, the software kicks out an email confirmation with a tracking number. So today's Friday. Yeah, I mean,
You should have it.
should have it either today or tomorrow.
It's mailed on Tuesday.
Yeah, it was mailed on Tuesday because of the holiday, so, so usually by now, folks are starting to get it. Teresa Harderson, if you want, you can send us your email, or send us your email, send us an email with your email, whatever. And then he's doing it, you guys are ahead of me, that's cool. So, all right, so we got Box here. I haven't seen BC or Ronald Roman, but I mean, we're way off our normal start. So see if they show up. If they don't, there's BC. Okay, 2 out of 3. All right.
Well, Robert doesn't have a choice, so.
Yeah, Robert doesn't have a
He'll
choice, so
have a
that's
choice
true.
for the-
So
for the Eagle.
yeah, that's true. He'll have a choice for the Eagle, but not for which box. Box, no, Monday's auction would be mailed, this coming Monday. So we pack them Sunday, ship Monday. So it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, all those live streams get combined and mailed on Monday.
Once a week, so everything
Yeah.
from this week will go on Monday. And the boxes go in order of
Yeah,
when we saw them,
yep.
so.
So B was just explaining, if, a lot of times you can't hear, Daryl, welcome, Akita, welcome. The boxes get picked in order of how the people, or when the people bought the box. So in this case, Box Raider was the first one to buy a full box, and then BC bought one, and then Robert Roman bought one. So that's the order that they'll pick. Now, they can pick any number they want, and they can pick any number Eagle they want, but, you know, that's how it works. Colorado Dirt Bike, welcome. Robert Roman. No, I saw your posting. PC Coinstar, welcome. Multi Haystack, long time no see. Well, good to see you. PC Coinstar, you're from Morocco? Very cool. Welcome. All right, so real quick, short intro. Let's get into this. Those of you that are new, there is no JB person at JB Coins Inc. I'm Jay, and that's just my initial, it's not my name. And to my left is my gorgeous bride, B, or Mrs. B. She's the creator of all things. She writes the scripts, researches the scripts for the videos and all that. I basically get paid to talk, whether it's recording the video or hosting the live stream. She's the one flying the plane, and I'm the one on the radio. Robert Roman, there you go.
Yay.
I'll pick the box that's left. Okay. Well, there's the box on the left. Is that what?
Good one.
That's a good one. Yes, yes.
Good to have you.
RW, welcome. RW, we have not been able to get full boxes of quarters here. New issue or
No, we're
circulated.
buying actually rolls from the dealers.
Yeah, we're buying rolls anywhere we can get them. We bought a couple of rolls today at the coin show. We also, it's funny, I've got the pharmacy of all places, where I pick up my meds, trained that when I go to pay for my meds, they go, hey, we got a roll of shiny new quarters. Do you want one? Sure. So
But they're not always 2022.
they're not always 2022, but when they are, then you know, get them for face value. So, all right. So anyway, I'm Jay, she's B, and Puppy's over there laying in his bed. You'll hear him. He'll sneeze, he'll cough, he'll snore, you know, whine. Let's see. Rich, welcome. Akita, welcome. Ocean Crow, welcome. Wow, you haven't been here in over a year?
Oh.
Lot. Ocean Crow. A lot of stuff's changed. But anyway, the rules here are real basic. We really appreciate our mods because, you know, they kind of keep control of things. Once we start opening the boxes and sorting coins, my face is down here. My focus is on the coins because you'll see as I get in the rhythm and start going fast, I'm looking at the coins that are going by really quick, and I get distracted easily if I'm looking at the chat. So, but having said that, during the auctions we keep the chat to a minimum. During live stream hunts like this, that's when you can ask questions. You can ask B if you can have a shout out for your channel, things like that. Can talk between each other. You can ask questions about different coins. Tonight's the night. But yeah, it's
Tomorrow it won't be.
yeah, you are a little tired from today.
What is the shape?
Mrs. B, seeing the members in green, I can see them good. Thank you. Cool. That sounds like good news. Ocean Crow, I remember when this channel had 15,000 subs. That was a long time ago, yeah. Daryl, I found a $20 bill with the serial number 1973-0203. Is it worth anything as a birthday note? Absolutely. It could be, the condition's important, B said. Wesley, welcome. Kelly, welcome. Yeah, because the year's 1973, that's kind of fixed, right? But you have traditional American way of looking at the date, and then you also have the European or military way of looking at the date. So it could be February 3rd, 02, 03, or it could be military or European style, which would mean it would be the second day of March, because they flipped that. So you got a couple options there, but yeah, that should be a good one if it's in good shape. Onyx says, I never heard B sing, I love it. CS, welcome. Dustin,
Yes.
welcome.
I bought today an amazing coin for the box battle winner, which I'm gonna put on the table soon.
Okay. Did you guys, I don't know if you guys heard her say that. When we went to this coin show today, she says that she bought an amazing coin for the bonus coin for the box battle winner. So she bought a lot of stuff at the shop, at the store, show today. It was a good sized show and a lot of good stuff.
Everything for an auction still.
Yeah. Modern Streaker, welcome. All right, so the main thing is, as far as rules here, we have the normal, legalese type rules down there that YouTube requires us to post, okay? And those are the tech, those are very important. Those are the rules, okay? Below that is the comment section, just like in the video, the intro video, where you need to go read that, listen to the video that we posted today announcing tonight's video, or tonight's live stream, and answer the question in that comment section that I ask in that video. And that qualifies you for all the giveaways tonight. There should be 3 end of box giveaways, 100 like giveaway, possibly 200 like giveaway, that kind of thing. Okay? And Mountain Streaker, somebody here might be able to help you. I'm gonna be going into the boxes here in a second. But just so everybody knows, I try to say hi to everybody that comes in. Once I get over here, it's hard, okay? Questions mostly are gonna get answered by the moderators and the members of the family, or B, the knowledge base in this group is unlike no other. So the main thing here to remember is no swearing, no politics, no advertising other channels unless you send me an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com with a link to your channel asking if we would give you your channel a shout out, okay? She checks it out, she likes it, you might get a shout out, you might get a link. Erdman, welcome. So that's basically it, except for one very important thing. We treat this as our family, the people in the chat, the people that are here. It's not the family that you inherit by blood. Blood just makes you related. This is the family, kind of like in the military. You could be completely from different worlds, but because you become bonded in this experience, you are a family. You care about each other, you respect each other, you look out for each other, and most of all, you have a good time, okay? You gotta have a good time. Dustin, welcome. Captain Morgan, welcome. Christopher, welcome. Donald Smith II, welcome. Wow. Any relation to Donald Smith the First that's here? All right, so before I put the tray in position, as we get started in this for you new guys, you'll kind of see how this plays out. It's different from when we have extra boxes and we have rolls available and people buy 5 rolls, 10 rolls, something like that. All these boxes are sealed by the Armored Car Company. So we have to treat them differently, and they have some very cool things that we do with them. Let's see. All right. So, box raider. Start us off. You have first choice, so 1, 2, or 3 for your box.
Look at him.
I know.
like a
He
kid.
smells coins and he's
Yeah,
like
he's like a
going
kid.
nuts. So
Ouch.
so you're saying number 2 box? Donald Smith, it's gonna be hard to figure out here. Donald Smith, number 2, that's awesome. Yeah, we're doing okay, and there actually is another Donald Smith here. That's why I was asking you.
Poppy, stop it.
The box number 2, okay, cool. Multi Haystack, hey, I just updated my membership, but it ain't showing. Would you have to refresh before it shows?
Usually no, but try it.
He said maybe try refreshing and see if it changes your letters to green. Green, by the way, means that somebody's a member, and the icon after their name indicates how long they've been a member. They start out with a shamrock, then they go to a penny, then they go to a silver coin, a gold coin, a diamond, and then eventually they end up with our logo. So, all right, so he picked number 2, so we will move number 1 out of the way. And number 3 out of the way.
Uh-huh.
And that leaves
That's
number
my
2.
coin. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
She's excited to show you this coin. Yeah, up just a little bit. There you go.
Yep.
That's the coin that she bought today at the show for the
lucky
winner of the 3-way box battle tonight. That's 999 fine silver.
I don't know.
So
Maybe here. I don't know. You cannot see it.
yeah, it's sailing vessel on this side. It says Concordia.
Okay. I didn't ask you to show it. I just have
And
to
then-
put it so people can see it.
Yes, dear.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry, dear. Could I have my? Thank you. All right, so
Good luck.
thank you. The thing that
Box.
we have to do with a full box that we don't do with individual rolls is that every single box that we put on the table, excuse me, whether it's a sealed full box like this or whether it's individual people with various numbers of rolls, is we put in the open rolls, we actually take the wrapper of the coin and we take various colored magic markers, and B colors 3 black, 1 green, and 1 red. We guarantee that in every single box we put on the table. That way, if the box from the bank or from Brinks or the Armored Car Company is a clinker and there's no silver in there or nothing cool in there, there's still 5 BU guaranteed coins in every box. Since the box, this box, and these all 3 came from the Armored Car Company and they're sealed and we're selling them that way, we can't very well get in there and hide them. So they're in here. Makes sense because everything in that box belongs to Box Raider. And
Oh, Poppy.
Johnny Gas, welcome. Mr. Bag Bones, welcome. Patty, welcome. Hey, J and B and family, they still have not chosen winners yet. Usually they show the winners' picks on, nothing yet. I guess 6-day turnaround. Thank you everyone for voting. Well, cool.
Okay.
Hopefully the news comes good. Yeah, Luke, welcome. All right, so these are the coins that would normally be in a mixed box. In a full box, they're in that envelope. 67 BU 40%er.
No, Poppy.
68 BU 40%er.
No, baby.
69 BU 40%er. That's the dog she's saying no to, by the way. 60 Benji, that would be the green marked roll. And 64 Kennedy, that would be the red marked roll. So 2 90s, 3 40s, these would be the black mark rolls. And so 5 guaranteed BU silvers in every box, no matter what, right? So you're already a winner. Atoya, it depends on what what you mean by enrolling. If you mean becoming a member or subscribing, you can do both. Subscribing doesn't cost anything. Member is what it's kind of sounds like. It's a monthly membership, 3 different levels. The folks can to support the channel, and if you are at the 2nd or 3rd level, you get a free air and variety list of your choice. We got 22 of them. You get to pick one every month. VMC, welcome.
Poppy, excuse me.
So now, why are you giving me stink eye, dog, huh? We crack open the box, break the seal, turn it into a convertible. And put the sorting tray out here. So what we try to do with all of our stuff is do it all where you can see everything that we're doing on camera.
Thank you, Toya, for the address.
Thank you, Atoya, for the address. So now you can see the full box. I'm actually move it over this way a little bit so we have more room to put goodies over here. So the 290s, the 340s. Ouch. Daryl wants to know what the most popular list is.
The most popular is pretty much like the coins.
Pennies.
Pennies and quarters.
Pennies and quarters. She says pretty much like the coins, pennies and quarters. Tim Dake, welcome. So, since there are no marked rolls hidden in here, and since everything inside the cardboard walls of this box belong to the owner of the box, in this case Box Raider, we don't have to check the bottoms, we don't have to check for enders, we just,
Okay.
whoop, I just kicked over the camera. We,
That's the screen name. We don't have coins. He wants a
Okay.
refund or all the money.
all right, Realm Play, I think it is. You sent money for coins or for rolls for tonight, and we are sold out. And the soonest we'll have some would be a week from tonight, if the bank comes through. Do you want us to carry it over till next Friday? You'd be first on the list for next Friday, I think. Or, and I'm still making adjustments here, so you can, there we go. Or do you want a refund? It's up to you. Yes, please. So yes, please carry it over to next week. Okay. All right. So let's get this party started. Good luck, Box. Good luck. Carry it over. Yep. Good luck, everybody.
Okay. I'll make some notes.
Okay, we got a shiny coin here, but it's a shiny clad something. 2020, last year of the not intended for circulation, NIFCs, or you'll hear me say NIFC a lot. What we give back to the box owner or the roll, there's another 2020, or the roll person that buys rolls is anything.
Did you see this one?
Christopher Lucky, $1.99 in super chat. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That tray is bad luck, Jay. Does Malcolm have it? I don't know, man. Like-minded, welcome.
Who said anything about bad luck?
Box Raider. You thinking about this one, the older one that we had the pad on? This is the new jeweler thing.
Well, we can switch.
We can switch if you want. I mean, you know,
Your box, your tray.
but so we look for obviously silver coins. We look for coins that are obvious error coins. We look for really, really shiny coins. If we find a coin that's 20, 30, 40, 50 years old and it looks like it just came out of a mint set, we give that away too because we don't want that, it survived that long. We don't want it to get torn up.
I think he said okay.
I'm old school. No, it's okay. M. Knight, welcome. So the hardest coins to get in boxes is halves and quarters. I can order whatever from my bank here in West Virginia, new to this. It depends on where you're at. You know, where you're at, you probably can order. The smaller the town, a lot of times, the easier it is to get whatever you want. The bigger the town, the opposite actually, because the armored car companies are holding control over the banks to a degree. Most of the banks are telling us that Brinks is telling them how many boxes a week they could order. And it's like, okay, so now we know where the coin shortage is coming from. Didn't make sense that the mint was making record numbers of coins and then we had a coin shortage, especially when people were home for 2 years with the COVID. And now Brinks is And during COVID, Brinks was bringing maybe one box that a bank would order, 10 or 12. And now they're telling them you get what you get, They've marked 95% of the 71s with a V. Wow. Haven't seen that one yet. There's all kinds of crazy stuff going on, It's, we keep getting asked, what do we think's going to happen, another 2020? What do we think's going to happen? Is coin roll hunting going to go away? All that kind of stuff. We don't know any more than anybody else, okay? I would say until the mint says it, don't believe it. And maybe even until the mint does it, don't believe it. They've been talking about getting rid of the one, the penny, 2018 NIFC. No, I heard it. Yeah. Shelby Smith from Alabama, welcome. Box, I don't know about the NS, maybe B will know, but the V, I know is a symbol they've been painting on the vehicles over in the war.
No, he asked about it in the email. It's just someone who is marking this way.
Yeah, it could be, he says inside the box of V and NS. So 2022, which is not an IFC, brand new issue, but you get one, okay? Because, they're not NIFCs. This is a 2020, the last year of NIFCs, so you keep getting those. 2021 or 2022, you're gonna get one. There's a 73 that's in pretty nice shape. It's not perfect, but it's in pretty nice shape. And 73 and 74s to find in this condition, it's not easy, especially in circulation. 71 through 74 have quite a few errors and varieties on them, especially the 71. That's why if somebody's intentionally marking up the 71s, that's really aggravating because those 71s have the potential to be extremely valuable. There's a couple stuck together.
Coming out a little bit high. And that's correct. You cannot see the entire tray. So,
Cannot see the entire tray.
hold up. Let me see
Well,
this
the way,
because you cannot.
I know, you can't see the entire tray. You can see where I'm sorting and you can see the entire box. So,
And then you move back. Just move back.
hang on, honey. I'll take this up a notch higher, but it's still really not gonna give us. See, there's the back row of the box visible.
Which we don't need the box, we need the tray. That's why I moved the table. And all you need to do is move the camera back, if you can.
I can't. It's up against here. And if I move it too far back, then you wind up with a gap. The important thing is to see what I'm doing with my hands and what coins are coming out. Here's another 22. Another beautiful 2020. We've learned the hard way. These 2020s, the boxes, a lot of them lately have been loaded with them, so we're just stacking them rather than laying them out real estate wise because they take up way too much room. I think Box got like a whole tube of 2020s the last time. Somebody got two tubes, I think, the last time we had boxes. Ouch. Richard Lewis, welcome. Actually, lots of different years, but it's also condition. It's whether it's got a cool factor, whether it's something people collect, if it's a foreign coin, that kind of thing. But American, it would be anything silver, so 70 or older. 71 to 74, they have a lot of errors. Anything proof, decant proof, and anything 1970D, 87 PND, 2002 to 2020 were only sold to collectors from the mint, so those go. Or if we happen to find another magician's coin. You know, there's lots of stuff we find in these things. It figures that one light that's out is right above where I'm doing this. Scotty, welcome. Wow, 1995. He's got some really fine scratches on him, but look at how shiny and nice luster. So I'm gonna give you that one. Don't know if you have a good one in your collection or not. That's another thing, that when we find coins kind of similar to that, I call them specimen coins. If it's something that isn't necessarily a known date or something like that, here's a nice bicentennial, real nice one. The standard is basically whether or not it's a potential error, like a 71, or say a 1998, you know. If it's shiny and it looks like it would be something I'd be proud to have in my collection, and it's 20, 30 years old, it's going over there. These go back to the bank. We cash them in, they turn them back into cash, paper money. We go over to the other bank, our purchase bank. This is our dump bank, our purchase bank. We go to our purchase bank and we buy the new boxes for this week. 1980, 42 years old. Nice. So we recycle, you know. 2017, not as shiny as it should be, but just shows you how quickly they can lose the luster. It just depends on what they're exposed to. Another 2020, excuse me, or how they're treated, or, you know. For a while, I don't know how many of you guys were here at the time, but for a while during the coin shortage / pandemic, there were people that couldn't get quarters, and they were giving out $half instead. So they were getting $half from their bank to give as change. Now there's an 84. It's bright and shiny, but it looks like it's been polished. Trying to get under a light here that works. Yeah, that's polished. There's like no hair left. So the first part of this with a full box is, well, with anybody, but with a full box, it's kind of over the top, right? If you buy 5 rolls when we have a mixed or open box, you would get 3 pulls from the silver bag, which you'll meet when I finish the box here. If you buy a full box like this, you get 25 pulls from the silver bag, and the brown envelopes back there are numbered just like the boxes are, and the person who owns the box gets to pick, glued or something goobered to the to the paper. Oh, rubber band, nice. Rubber bands and coins don't mix. Not only is it nasty and it sticks the coins together, this will actually help grow that green crap, on the coins. There's a lot of things that will cause what's called verdigris, the green on the pennies in particular, and rubber bands is one of them. So, so the other thing we look for, obviously, is rainbows, obvious errors, things that we can see with the naked eye. Here's another 2020. Things that require a harder look, like possibly with a microscope or magnification. Another nice 73. Like the 71 to 74s, and some of the other coins too. 2020. if they require magnification, we can't do it here. We don't have the time to do it on camera. That's what the videos are for. We show you how to do that in an orderly way. But, you know, also part of that is, you know, we want you guys to learn. Dirk Diggler, holy cow. Justin Simmons, our ambassador from Australia, welcome. I just dumped those so I can say hi real quick. Smart Cab, welcome. All right, next 10. Yeah, that is cool. CJ Nick, welcome. Very cool, Smart. You know, if you're nice to them and, you know, every once in a while spoil them with some donuts or something, that is a really shiny 2018. It does, it does look like on the front that it might have been polished. The first thing that goes away if a coin's been polished is his hair detail. This is a 2018 Denver. It should have more hair detail than that. I don't see any marks on the coin, but I mean, there's really no reason to polish a 2018 or any of the new designs because they just come out looking pretty. Smart, yeah, it's possible it could be a weak strike, but the rest of the coin was crisp and the hair was not. So usually the cheek and the jaw are the first to go, you know, from wear. On a polished coin, the hair is usually the first to go. So, man, I wish that light was working. We got brand new part of the remodel in here that we've been doing this year is we replaced all the regular light bulbs with LED can lights that we can adjust the brightness up and down, you know. And we've got 3 rows of them. So where I'm sitting, I can go full bright, and where B's sitting, since she has a tendency to get migraines more so than me, I mean, I get them, but she gets them from the lights. She can dim it down where she's at, and I can leave it nice and bright where I'm working. So it works great. But and they're the color of the light. You can order different colors. The color of the light is daylight, which is the best light for trying to search coins. You want natural light. Another 2020. But we had somebody working in a house 2020, and these new LED lights aren't like the old can lights, and he nailed it. So we got to replace that one. Luckily, they're not as expensive as the old can lights either, but they are hard to find in that size. So I'll be hunting the Home Depot for the 6-inch LED natural light. So Silver Fox, welcome. Malcolm, we had a friend of ours that's been a certified electrician for a long time, and he put him in. It was actually his suggestion. Another 2020. The thing about the 2020s is that's the last year of not intended for circulation coins. They actually stopped partway through the production run. They'd already sold people like us who've had subscription to the Kennedys for, decades, P&D rolls. And they shipped us our P&D rolls, and then maybe a month or two later, they announced that they were stopping production, and that from now on, they were going to be making circulating coins again. So for those of you that have never been to a coin show, depending on where you live, this is kind of the beginning of the season in a lot of places. And there actually is a season in some places for coin shows, okay? And I'm not talking about like the mega shows like the World of Money or in Chicago, or the Fun in Florida that they have twice a year, or the Vegas shows, that kind of stuff. There's another 2020. I'm talking about the regional shows where you'll have collectors from other states. The one we went to today had 90 booths in it, and it was not far from home. So, well, it wasn't close, but it wasn't. We didn't have to go out of state, We have driven out of state, just like some of the coin dealers. But when we lived in Charleston, for example, the show at the fairgrounds, Latson, they call it. It's just north of Charleston, South Carolina. The Latson Fairgrounds, they have a coin show put on twice a year by the local coin club there. And then they have gun and knife shows there at the same facility several times a year. I think 4 to 6 times a year. And there's a few coin dealers, one of them being a friend of ours who we've done a video about, David, and he attends that show. And then there's shows all around South Carolina and the South that, for the most part, happen in the fall, winter, and early spring, because in the summertime, it's really hot. The kids are out of school, it's hurricane season, so they just don't do it. It's not like, the Chicago area where you, 68, 40% silver. There you go. Broke the seal. First one, he's on the board. Up north, they're in the Chicago area anyway, Chicago, Milwaukee, between the two. There's a lot of suburbs, there's a lot of coin clubs, a lot of coin shops. There's pretty much a coin show going on almost every weekend, sometimes two, There might be one going on in Milwaukee, and there might be one going on the south side of Chicago, and there might be one, for that matter, going on in Indiana or Iowa. So there's plenty of them around, depending on where you live. But definitely seasonality to it, depending on where you live. So you just have to figure out, it's kind of like anything else, You got to kind of figure out over time when you try to order boxes, or when you're searching boxes, or whatever you can get, loose change, rolls, change machine, something like that, or customer service counter, buying a roll at a time or something. How receptive they're giving you coins, and what kinds of coins, and then searching them. Well, there's some more 20 coins, it looks like. Then searching them and seeing how productive they are in the way of silver, or, in this case, 2020s. We definitely, and we've talked to a few of our members that are noticing 2020 and now 2022 kind of taking over the boxes. And a lot of brand new issue 2022 boxes coming out, which, obviously if they're going to go that route, the mint, then the circulating coins, if they wind up melting them, taking them out of circulation, the question we got in an email the other day was, well, then what are we gonna coin roll hunt, you know? And it's like, well, you know, we just got to adapt because they didn't always have coin roll hunting. They didn't always have the internet. When I was a kid, you were lucky if you could find a book on coins, you know. The most information I had as a kid was pretty much what was on the Whitman books. You know, little blue ones you put your coins in. And you had to use your thumb to jam it in there, which is like the worst thing in the world. So you just want to learn to adapt. We knew a guy when we first started on YouTube 10 years ago, and I think he went by the handle of Dime Guy. And I've looked for him a few times. He's gone. And he just stuck to dimes. And he said it's all about the volume. And he would do tons and tons of dimes, but he was.
Thinking about him actually yesterday.
You were thinking about him yesterday? Yeah, I mean, he was bagging tons of 90% silver dimes, you know? And, you know, so you just kind of, when things get a little dicey, you just got to switch it up, you know? It's kind of like if the fishing's no good over here, you try over there, or try a different bait, or different time of night, or, you know, buy a nicer car, better watch, something like that, you know? So January 1st is going to be kind of the drop dead date for these. I saw an article today. I grabbed a thing at the coin show that talks about $half production, but I didn't get a chance to read it. I literally grabbed it on the way out the door to get here, and we were already late. So I'll probably read that tomorrow. 2020. Yeah, you probably got at least a roll of 2020 right there now. But January 1st, the new design $half come out, just like the quarters. They're going to get rid of the eagle, and they're going to have endangered species on the back, several of them per year, starting January 1st, 2023. So that means at some point this year, it's October, that's October, November is probably about when they would stop, because they got to switch over to the new design and start producing those so they can start delivering them the first week of January. So we'll find out sometime in the next couple months whether or not these are going away, or whether the Mint for a change does the smart move, leaves these in circulation, because $half are now circulating coins again. The banks are required to carry them, just like the dollar coins. And it sounds like the Mint finally is making the move. It's taken them 4 or 5 years to get prepared for this. So to make all these new coins and put them in circulation and take all these billions of coins that are already out there and, you know, get rid of them, melt them, whatever, that would be crazy. You know, it would be a huge waste of money, bigger than anything the Mint's ever done before, really. So the smart move would be, the smart play would be, they leave these in circulation. 2005 NIFC, look at this shine on that thing. Leave these coins in circulation and add the new circulating coins, and they immediately have more than enough, no coin shortage on $half. Same thing with dollar coins. They got vaults full of them. Force them on the banks, you know. Our bank today asked us if we wanted a couple of $1,000 boxes, actually yesterday. And I called B and said, do we want a couple $1,000 boxes? And she's like, what for? We want $half boxes. And I said, you know, did you get stuck with them? He says, no, they delivered these instead of the $half boxes. They delivered one $half box and two $1,000 boxes. So dollar coins. We do those once in a while, but obviously to get enough boxes for you guys, we got to make sure that we can get these first. So, yeah, and that too. We kind of have a limited amount of cash. We can't just go out and buy everything we can find, you know. Anthony Miller, welcome. mid-60s, my cousin and I would each get a roll of pennies from the bank to search through to find years we were missing from our blue collection books. Yeah, that was back in the day. We used to do that. I was back in the 60s. I was doing the same thing. 2020 more. Plus, I had my two uncles that were contributing tons of coins to my collection. 2020. You know, they would come home, dump it on the table. If it was silver, it was theirs. If it was a buffalo nickel or an Indian head penny or something like that, it was, or mercury dime, it was mine. So, and that was how I got paid, you know. So I was like, okay, cool. I was like 8, 10 years old. Donald, yes, dollars to go through. The opportunity to find stuff there is extremely high. If you watch B's dollar video that she did several years back, another 2022, there's a ton of opportunity in the dollar coins to find errors. There's a lot of them, okay? But you have to know what you're looking for. And some of them are, most of them, you have to have magnification. A lot of them are edge errors or off metal errors or things like that, you know. And if you watch the video, you'll see it took us that first box. It took both of us the better part of a month. I mean, we didn't search it constantly for a month because we were still working our day jobs back then. And, you know, so we'd come home and we'd sit down for a couple hours after dinner and we'd work on it. And so it's amazing how much is in there, you know, or was in there. So the other trick that I talk about all the time is if you're short on cash, buy a $25 box, okay? Search it. Get the stuff out of it that you want to get out of it. If you want to do a thorough job, get our list. Look for the really unknown or overlooked stuff. And then when you go to take the money back to the bank, obviously you got to add back to get to 25. Well, if you save a little extra money, you know, then maybe you can buy 2 boxes.
We can talk about it.
Yeah.
Not just to her, but in general.
Yeah. 2020. And over time, you can build yourself up to, now that this is a little lighter, I'm gonna push it back and it'll give us a little more. There we go. You build it up until you have $100 worth of pennies, which is a lot of pennies to do. So about that time, you're going to be feeling really good when you swap that $100 worth of pennies at the bank for a $100 dime box. Dime box, right? $100?
Yes.
Yeah. And then you do the same thing until you get to $250. When you get to $250, then you can get $100 is a nickel box. So then you do the nickel boxes till you get to $250. Then you can get the dime box, which is, let's see.
We just talked about $10, quarter box, which is 500.
Quarter box is 500 and a $50 box is 500. So you can do it either way. You can start with the $50 box if you have 500 bucks. Go through this, take the change back to the bank, cash it in for a quarter box. Go through that, take it back, change it in for 2 dime boxes and some pennies, you know. So you can get creative with it. And dime box 250. Thanks, Pop Supreme. Today's been one of those days. You know, there's no doubt about it that I am off my game today. Another 2020, another 2020. Let's set some of these down here. We don't have a big spill here. So you can build up or build down depending on availability of coins in your area, that kind of thing. Another trick that we've done for years, we've told you about, we've done videos about, is traveling. If you're not flying, if you're flying, it could be a problem, but there's ways around that too. If you're driving to go visit the relatives or take a vacation, If you have a location you're going to that has a bank branch, same bank that you do your normal banking with, that you get your coins at home with, call ahead 2-3 weeks before you're gonna go. See if they'll order a box for you. We had a bank, 2020, we had a bank for years down in South Carolina when we lived there, that when we'd go to Florida, 2020, we could call them and order 20 boxes of $50. And we'd call them 2-3 weeks ahead. And they would have our $50 waiting for us. And we would get there, we'd have our vacation, and the last day in town before we blew town, went back to South Carolina, we'd load the 20 box of $50 in the back of the car. And the car would be doing the lowrider thing back home. But some of those were some of those amazing boxes that we had during our streams, you know. But it took a long time to accumulate the money to do that. And it wasn't something we did on a regular basis. But if we were going someplace like that, or if we were going to Virginia to visit our kids, where our granddaughter is, you know, there was just a little town they lived in Virginia, and we could call the local branch of our bank and order, you know, $2 bills. It was unbelievable the stuff we were getting by doing that. And so it's just a little creativity, you know, thinking outside the box, no pun intended. John Francis, welcome. Gold and Silver Hunter, welcome. Tim, that's another way to do it. I mean, look at what's here. You got at least a full roll of 2020, brand new issue. Yeah, they were in the box, so they've had a little circulation. But, you know, I'm getting the brand new quarters that just came out in my change when I'm doing, you know, a cash transaction. In fact, nope, took it out of my pocket. Shoot, must have dropped it in the change jar. I have 2 change jars. One is labeled searched, and the other one is not. So the one that's not, I very gently put the coins in there. 2003 Nifty. And then when I search them, I put them in the search jar, and then that can go back to the bank with these things and get turned into cash. So, babe, I'm having a hard time seeing these coins with that light out. So please, I know it's completely out. I'm saying, please don't turn the light over me down any lower. Dirk, yeah, they all act that way at first, and there's a couple of workarounds with that. Eric, welcome. So what you do is you go to your bank. First off, you have to have an account with them. Okay. There's some more 2020s. No, that's 22. So you go to the bank and you've been banking with them for years, 2020, and you say, okay, I'd like to order a box of $50. And it was interesting because these folks, I told them ahead of time that we would open the account if they could get us 6 boxes a week. And the branch manager was like, yeah, no problem, we can do that. Never asked us what we're using them for, never asked us if we're bringing them back. In fact, he told us outright, no coin shortage, it's over. Okay, promising. When we came back for the second batch, they said, what happened to the coins you got from us last week? You're not bringing them back? I said, no, we're never going to bring them back. We'll never bring you back coins. And they're like, really? I said, yeah, that's the deal. We buy the coins from you, and we never bring them back to you. So when a bank says, and that's ideally what you want to do. That's why I said this is the purchase bank, or this is the purchase bank where we buy the boxes, and we never bring these coins to that bank. These coins, once we go through them, go to the dump bank. The dump bank is the bank that no matter what you do or say, will not buy you coins, will not order you coins. It's another nice 73. So if they won't give you coins, you keep your account there, and you say, okay, if I bring coin to you, since you have a coin shortage, does it have to be customer wrap rolls? Do I have to put them back in paper rolls? Do I need to leave them loose like this? How do you like them back? And, you know, they usually say, oh, you know, customer wrap roll, whatever it is. Okay, and they think you're gonna bring back, you know, like the piggy bank, right? Then you go to the bank that says, well, you know, we really don't wanna order that, you know. Well, what if I promise never to bring them back here? Would you order them then? And a lot of times, as much as we've moved, a lot of times we've had bankers turn around and say, you're never gonna bring them here? Nope. Well, then we could order them. They don't want them in their inventory. They don't want to be stuck with them. If they can't send them back in a bag from a coin machine or a bag they provide you with that they can turn over to their armored car company, they're stuck with them in the box like this, in customer wrap rolls, in their teller locker or in the main bank vault. But the teller you gave them to has to inventory these every single night against their balance sheet. They hate it. I know, my mom was a bank teller for 40 years. So if you promise you're never gonna bring them back, sometimes they'll switch and they'll give you the coins. And then once you establish who's who, you take the coins to the dump bank. The people that wouldn't buy them for you or get them for you, they get these. They get stuck with inventory. But both banks, every once in a while, you want to go in there with some donuts or cookies from the bakery, not like from the grocery store, you know. 2020, you know, like if there's a good pastry shop or something like that around, nice bakery, not, you know, Dunkin' Donuts in a heart, you know, if you're hard up to find something. But you can't give them cash, you can't give them gifts like that, but you can give them food. Nice 89. And bank tellers will almost never refuse food. They're like cops. They usually won't turn down hot dogs. Yeah, one time we had one little snotty young teller that was telling me she was on a low whatever diet and, you know, the donuts, could you just stop bringing the donuts because it's just too tempting, you know? And it's like, well, the other girls here like them, you know? Nice 77. Notice last time I went to that bank, she doesn't work there anymore. I don't know if it's because she told people to stop bringing them their goodies. I don't know. 2011, another nice nifty. But, you know, a little kindness goes a long way. You do something nice for them and you thank them for getting you your coins, or you thank them for taking your coins and making them go away. Most people that are doing what we do, all of us, don't go to that trouble. They just get the coins and leave. They get the coins, bring them back to the bank, you know, and they don't say anything. Little kindness goes a long way. A couple of donuts goes a real long way. I was thinking that too, Dee. She says, BR, I bet you're your wife's worst customer. Because his wife works in a bank, remember? I gotta see. Oh, man. Tim Dick, as a teller, I'd buy those coins and take them to another location and let them deal with them. Good idea, man. Good idea. That's the thing. But see, Tim, you're thinking, okay? And think about it. How many of your fellow bank tellers? And like I said, my mom did it for 40 years. I worked for 2020. I worked for 2 different companies that service bank equipment. So I was working behind the counter on bank vaults, drive-ups, drop boxes, 2020, alarm systems, safe deposit boxes, all that stuff when I first got out of service. More 2020, jeez. So I even dated some tellers when I was still single, young guy. But how many of them that work there really bothered to learn any kind of monetary policy or coin collectability or the difference between silver or not? Why people were asking so much for the same thing, you know? I had one yesterday, say, yeah, we've got these 2 guys that come in and they buy rolls from us, and then they search through them and they got to bring them back wrapped, another 22. They got to bring them back wrapped. So they write their initial on the side of the wrapper so that we don't sell them back their own rolls, which is what we see in a lot of coins, right? But a lot of the tellers don't know. And then there's other tellers like the ones we saw in South Carolina at Christmas time one year.
On the knees.
Oh my God, we were so shocked. Two middle-aged ladies in their skirts and heels and hose.
No, the age is not important.
No, the age is not important other than the fact that these were ladies that they weren't like kids that were, didn't know better or shouldn't know better or shouldn't like have second thoughts. The guy that worked there was the guy that was taking care of us. He was getting us $2 bills. He was getting us star notes, and anything we wanted. 2020. And he was a young guy. And he got promoted and he wound up going to work for somewhere else. But we walked in to pick up our stuff, and these two ladies literally are straddling this plastic bank bag, a couple of them, like they're riding a horse, right? And they got scissors, and they're pushing down on the plastic bags.
We're on the knees.
They were on their knees in skirts, heels, and stockings on the floor of the bank, cutting the bags open and reaching in and pulling out the silver and putting a plain, sometimes putting a plain $50 in. I don't even know if they were putting them all back in. And they were pulling the silver out of the bags, out of the plastic bank bags. Easy pickings. Found out from the guy that those were the bags that had been turned in by the March of Dimes. The guys and the guys with the kettles, at Christmas time. Those were their fundraiser bags. And these tellers were just, swarming on them like they were a dead deer on the side of the road, It's like, oh my God. I don't know. People do weird stuff, CJ, you never get coins in the coin counter. Oh, you're talking to CJ Nick probably. Well, we're getting down to the last 11 rolls here.
Oh, you have one silver, so
Box has one silver.
sometimes one.
Only this stuff counts. So these don't count for the box battle and the polls. Hey, by the way, the polls, where is I just noticed
Yeah, I noticed it too.
so out of practice, don't realize where we put everything. 2006 NIFC. Andrew, welcome. All right, last 10. Buzz, welcome. Earl, welcome. Yeah, this is the first box of the night, but it's actually box number 2. So it's Box Raider's box. He had first choice. So, whoop, I keep kicking that stupid tripod. Lock that down, see if it stays. All right, last 10. Lone Star, we haven't been able to hunt a full box of quarters for a long time, so I really can't speak to that. The $50, we've really, other than the dry spell where we couldn't get them recently because the bank switched armored cars companies and didn't tell us. They didn't want to tell us. Really, all through the pandemic and everything else, we've been getting consistent silver. Some pretty long stretches, of boxes in a row with silver. But, then we had a couple months where we couldn't even get a box. So 2020. CJ, exactly. In the Chicago market, that's what we're used to. The banks still have counting machines in every bank, and they don't charge for counting the coin. okay? So that's what we're used to. And that's what happens, is whatever market you're in, the bank tellers and the bank managers basically train us as customers what they're willing to do. Well, that's why for me, the fact that these are circulating money again, I'm having a blast telling the bank tellers and bank managers that give us a hard time about our coin. By the way, why don't you have these in stock? They've been circulating coins since 2021. Doesn't your federal mandate, your federal charter require that you keep all the different varieties of circulating money on hand? You're basically money changers. I believe you're supposed to have those. And they just stare at you like, jaw hanging open. And it's like, okay, see you in January.
Oh my gosh, I have such a cool bills.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah, B scored a lot of really cool stuff today.
oh man.
And a couple of things that she scored were some extremely rare bills. I mean, like, not even the normal stuff we've been putting. She's got some really cool coins. The paper money is just ridiculous. Buzz is like, show us. Yeah, you come to the auction, you'll probably see them. Bueno, welcome. Yeah, 87. The P and the D, the sets that we do, those, neither one of those were made for circulation. They were only made in sets like that you could buy from the mint. And it's like 82, 83 that we had at the auction. They didn't make mint sets at all. So you would get a visitors, here's a 2021. You get one of those, because both of these, excuse me, both of these are circulating halves. Gotta take a sip of water. Joseph says, any more 1822s? Yeah, they're drying in the basement right now. As soon as they're dry, we'll get a couple more out. Actually, I don't know if she got it or not. Maybe I shouldn't say. I know she was eyeballing an 1830 pretty hard today at the show. It's not an 1822, but that 1830 was awful pretty too. Buzz, the red book is, we used that for a while like everybody. And what we learned was we started making our own Aaron variety lists, the ones we have that are, 10 plus years of accumulation. If you think about it, the red book, any of the printed media, anything that's not internet, and that's why when you listen to the old school coin people, you have to kind of take it with a grain of salt, even some of the coin dealers. I don't think they mean any harm. It's just what they're used to, okay? They grew up with the gray sheet. They grew up with the red book.
There is already a red book for 2023.
Yeah, there's already a red book. B just pulled it up on the screen. There's already a red book for 2023.
So
How do they know what the values of the 2023 coins are going to be?
2022 even.
Or 2022 even, when they haven't even all been minted yet. They don't know the mintages. They don't know how many have been graded, because none of them have,
Never, ever.
Never, ever. So, and even the stuff that's been out there, the information that they put in for a price, 2003 Nifty, they research what's in the book and they update their price list in the book, and then it goes to press and this and that. By the time they distribute it to us consumers, the information in those books, price-wise, is a year to a year and a half old. Any website is more accurate than that probably, okay? And, you know, you have the grading companies that you can check value, you have us you can check value, you can look for things like that.
For some years, they just reprint.
Raul, 68, 40%, silver.
For some years, they were printing even the same product over and over.
Yeah, like B said, for some years, the Red Book actually just printed the same content over and over and over. And God rest his soul, J.T. Stanton, Cherry Picker's Guide, he told us when we were talking to him one time when we lived in Charleston and he lived in Savannah, and you can look at any of his books, he's even got notations in there. This error will not appear in future issues because there's not enough interest. So they would just arbitrarily decide, well, you know, they've only found 3 of them, so we don't have enough room to put next year's coins and keep those in here. 2004 Nifty. So they were deciding what was interesting. Hang on. Yep. No, that's easy. There you go. So, you know, they just decide, you know, I can't count how many times I've had an experienced senior member of the numismatic community say in front of BNI, nobody collects those minor errors. They're, you know, come on. Well, if it's a minor error on a 2008, they don't really care about it. If it's a minor error on a 1908, they start getting interested. You know, and they charge you through the nose. Another 79, beautiful condition, like brand new. So we always say from day one, don't let somebody tell you no. If you think there's something unusual about a coin, put it in a number 10 envelope, a white envelope, and with pencil, lead pencil, on the outside of the envelope, right before you put the coin in there, preferably, write on it what you think the deal is with that coin, and put it away. They just announced in the last week or two another, I think it was 1909, that they just discovered an error on a coin from like 1909. So how did all these so-called experts that are telling us what is and isn't an error, they're the people that were looking at those coins when they were new, BU condition, uncirculated condition, perfect conditions to try and find those errors.
Well, the next step is right. That's why you go to Annex. And inside Annex, NGC is also good for errors, but PCG is not so much.
Yeah, like B said, if you're hunting for errors, Annex, PC or NGC, you're probably going to fare better there than you do with PCGS. PCGS is still learning how to deal with error coins. They have made their bones on high value collections, and the company that owns them are the ones that auction off artwork, real estate, car collections, you know, mega $1 million transactions. They have a minimum of what they will even consider auctioning for you. Great Collections, for example, they'll take 1 coin. And Great Collections advertisement, by the way, going back to full circle to the red box question, look at any magazine and find the Great Collection ad, and it says, Red Book price, $180. We sold it for $5,242. And over and over and over. And CAC, yes, Joseph, CAC was the one I read about today. PCGS has been using, and NGC have been using CAC to certify only the finest MS69 grade that they might have put on the coin, on the slab. And it had to meet CAC's standards to get that little label, and the price of the coin would go up. Well, CAC wasn't stupid. They were learning from those 2 companies. They announced this week they're going to open their own grading company. They're going to be competing now against NGC and PCGS. So you probably won't see CAC stickers on NGC or PCGS going forward. And that's going to make it real interesting, you know. The other thing is, for you younger folks, coin grading that creates slabs, you know, from PCGS, NGC, that's only existed for about 35, 40 years. When I was a kid, there were no grading companies. It was whatever the dealer said that the coin was, or whatever the auction house said that the coin was. That's why those old green rattlers that you find around, as they call them, the really old ones, a lot of times they were undergraded. And there's people out there that will look for those old slabs with the old green labels on them, and the coin's kind of loose in there. And they'll go and they'll break them out, and they'll send them to PCGS and get them regraded, and they come back 2-3 grades higher. Make thousands on one coin. All right, so this is the silver bag. We went through Box Raiders box.
We have two, right? For box.
We have 2 silvers that count for the box battle that came out of the rolls. We've got all these 2020s, and then miscellaneous coins, specimen coins like this 79 that looks brand new. We've got Nifsies out here. I think we only had 1 bicentennial that was looking nice. Yeah, over here. We've got a 21 and a 22, okay? And then close to 2 rolls of 2020s right here. Last year of Nifsies, and the 5 silvers we guaranteed. This, everybody that buys rolls gets pulls out of the silver bag. Just depends on how many rolls you buy. 5 rolls will get you 3 pulls out of this bag. A box like this gets you 25 pulls out of this bag. And this bag was handmade by Mrs. B when we started doing live streams. And you can see she put a liner in it one time. That fell apart, she pulled that out. She's had to rethread this string, the drawstring, a couple of times. But she made it from day one with the same idea that we have to everything else we do here. Random, right? Fair to everybody.
Actually, I do fabric, I just don't have time to do it.
She says, actually, she does have fabric to make a new one, but she just doesn't have the time. But she made this one 6, 7 years ago, maybe 8 years ago, just big enough for my big old hairy hand to fit in there, and for the chips to fit in there, right? And that I can't see what I'm pulling when I'm digging around in there trying to pull a chip. These are the chips. The second set, third set, I can't remember. I think third set. They're just chips from Hobby Lobby, right? Wooden chips, they're all the same. Some of them are blank, some of them say 40. So you'll see what happens when I pull Box Raiders, right? If I pull this, that means a goose egg for that turn, nothing. If I pull that, it means he gets another 40%er like that. Even number of blanks and 40s in the bag. 190. That means you get one of these. Now it's happened to Box, because he buys a lot of boxes, but it's happened to other people too, that even though there's only one of these and an even number of these, way more than this, that people have gotten 2, 3, 4 of these that I've pulled out of that bag. So, having shown you this, having explained it to you, lucky hands, Jay. Get some pie. Yeah, I haven't had any pie yet. None.
Well,
I've got
that's
I've got my coffee, but I don't have any pie. So he gets 25 pulls out of this, and then we do the eagle, okay? And then we move through everybody else that tonight. We'll all get the same thing. Buck says, B, get the man some pie. 40 on number 1.
See, we don't need pie.
She says, see, we don't need pie. Emil Way from Connecticut, welcome. Blank on the second one. Yeah, please, folks, we're not trying to be unfriendly. The mods help me keep on track with the count. So only the mods should be putting the count up, because I get, like I said, I get distracted easily when I'm doing that. And I default to them to tell me where I'm at, right? So Dino Manfredi, welcome. Number 3's a blank, bummer. Bueno, there's people out there that have channels. I think one that has a channel that think that the 2018 is the first year of circulating because they were finding full boxes of 2018. That doesn't mean anything. The official ruling from the mint is the 2020s were the last year. That's what you go by. Big VL, welcome. Blank on number 4. I have no authority to determine and decide for everybody in the industry what year is an NIFC. Only the producer of the coin or the grading company can do that. Blank. Yikes. Robert, talk to the chips, man. Number 5 is blank. Buzz, yeah, we buy from direct from the mint all the time, but you can't buy, you can buy $half still. We got 2022s. We've even had some of them in the auction, but you cannot buy coins that are supposed to be circulating, with the exception of the uncirculated coin set. Yes, I know, I got a stick. 6 is a 40. There we go. See, that's why it's easier for me to get distracted. Plus, I have her walking past me all the time, or sitting next to me, or in the same room. 40% on number 7. Luke, it has nothing to do with mintage. $90, see what I mean? On number 8. If it was mintage, then every single one of the W quarters that were minted for those 2 years would have been an NIFC, and they're not. Emergency pie. B, I will testify here that she did bring what she called an emergency piece of pie. What do you keep tripping on?
I don't know, some of the cables.
Number 9, blank.
I don't know what's.
That'll all get fixed tomorrow, man. Blank on number 10. Okay, emergency piece of pie. Sugar levels dropping. There's no doubt that I'm fueled by this. Haha. 40 on number 11. Donald key lime pie. Had banana cream for a couple of weeks to switch it up. Nah, didn't work. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. Buzz, I was telling B about that tonight when we were driving home, actually. It'd be a lot easier on my shoulder and my back. Blank on number 14. What the heck? Joseph, yeah, what B gets me is actually real key lime pie with real key limes. It's not like a concentrate or something. 40 on number 15. Patty Ferguson says, feed the bear. Sorry, Fox, you kind of called it out there. 16 a blank. Buzz, technically they don't. The stuff we use in everyday circulation, they do not sell to us in rolls like that, except for when they do the uncirculated coin set. And they only send you one of each usually. Blank on number 17. Hey.
No, okay.
90 on number 18. What did I tell you?
No, she didn't be more.
Brett. About time you showed up. We started late anyway. 40 on number 19. Smart. That's very true. There's exceptions to everything, you know. They're still selling the 2022 Kennedys, as I said, in P&D rolls. They're circulating coins. Blank on number 20.
Quiet.
But as far as the volume, you know, 5 million or 5 billion coins that they make a year for us to use in daily business, no, you can't buy that from the mint, except in those special circumstances. 40%er, 21 is a 40%er. Poppy dog, you're sniffing, yeah. Blank on 22. Blank on 23. Okay, another piece of pie. Only got 2 bowls left here.
But I have nothing for you.
40 on number 24. Blank on 25. Okay, so find out from the mods here. Malcolm says count is good. All right. So 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your eagle box. Sorry I didn't pull better. Numero 4. Oh. Struck at the West Point Mint. 2020 W. Early release. MS70.
Cool.
Purdy. So that's 999 fine silver there. Then we get down to the 90s. Got 4 of those. The 2 guarantees and the 2 pulls. So there's 5. 5 silvers. We're gonna be a little thin. 10, 15, 16. Not too short. 2 from the rolls makes 18. So you got 18 silvers. So average seems to always be 21 to 25, somewhere in there. So a little thin. It always feels frustrating when you pull blanks. I want to pull more, you know. I want to pull more silver. So yeah, about average. And then you got all these. So 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 11 more. So there's 21 here. So I'll just do it 20 at a time. We got these 2020s over here too. You have any extra tubes, babe?
Not at this moment.
Not at this moment, okay.
Sorry.
So, all right, so there's 20. 10. A little shiny. 15, 20. Whoop, dropped one. 5. Oops. 10, 15, 18. So you got 58 here, plus what you had on the other silver. Big VL, these belong to, in this case, Box Raider, because that was his box. The second person out tonight will be BC. I get to clean these. Okay, so I just gotta put these in here.
Yes, honey.
Okay. This one, right?
Yes.
I wanna make sure I put them in the right place. And you got my count?
No. What was your count?
58 from over here,
Wow.
and
That's all I need. I just need over there.
and 2 from the roll.
So 58 plus
60.
2 silver, 60 coins.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. So now, what we do is I go wash my hands. You can see why it's important to wash your hands after you go through a certain amount of coins. If I was coin roll hunting, I would wash them more than just once a box, okay? If you wear gloves, if you're of that belief in gloves, make sure you switch gloves more than once a box, because this is what'll be on the gloves, you just won't see it. And you're basically handling them with sandpaper. So I'm gonna go wash my hands, come back. We will find out what box BC wants.
Refresh everyone.
Yeah, everybody refresh, get rid of your any lag you have. We'll find out which box BC wants, number 1 or number 3. And then we'll put that down here and we will do the giveaway for the end of boxes box. And we're almost at 100 likes. Be right back. Okay, so that bin's prepared. Time to wash hands. these two.
Oh, but you count them, right?
No, I didn't count those.
Okay.
They were off to the side.
So 5 extra.
It'd be this plus that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I already
okay.
know. The other one I already know.
All right,
This is
So-
giveaway.
both of them?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. All right, so we're over 100. J and B, if I don't make it through the stream and I win, please. And I happen to win, shoot. Can you see what he said?
I'm ready to get ready.
Well, Box just sent us a message. I don't have a screen to look at except for the phone. I'll send the winning coin to Deminted. Okay, Box, will do. Sorry about the late start. Hopefully we get through this where maybe you will see it. Put this under here. Usually I jack this up with something, but so giveaway. We got 100 likes and a stream. So which one? And a box. Which?
This is both for the box. And I'm gonna give you 100 likes.
Okay, so this is in the box. All right, so for the end of the box, this is a Sacagawea so-called gold dollar. It's actually made out of manganese. If you notice, there's no date. Well, back when they first came out, edge dating, right? Nope, not this one. This is an error. Doesn't have the edge. Oh, doesn't have the edge dating on it.
And it's a gift from Mary.
And that is a gift from Mary. That, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
And then this goes with it. Lady Godiva on copper. 1 ounce, triple fine, possibly very fine copper. That's for the end of the box, okay? So if your name comes up here, you got 60 seconds to pop up in the chat and say that you're here. Get my timer going here. Hang on a second. Nope, that's the right one. Okay.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
I have it.
Okay, everybody ready? Get rid of your lag. Let's go. Good luck.
Everybody here.
Gregory Webb. I'm thinking box number 2. I'm thinking that's a good answer. Gregory Webb. Mama, welcome. I think Gregory Webb was here. I don't know if he still is. Gregory Webb's here. Congratulations. Good deal. Thank you. Went down the wrong pipe. All right. 100 likes. We passed 100 likes while we're on break. 40% BU 1969. Nice, huh? Excuse me. Good luck to everybody. Michelle Tyndall. Box 2 will win. So far, 2 for 2.
So far, 2 for 2. Yeah, interesting.
Michelle Tyndall.
All of the color.
Well, that would be Box's box.
Yep.
Junior Toa, welcome. Michelle Tyndall, is you here? Poppy's here, yeah. Brett, welcome to the club. Except they're dropping that last letter. That's a major move that they're trying to do. 30 seconds left for Michelle Tyndall.
Maybe stop it. Lay down.
I know she was here.
Lay down.
Yeah. Said hi to her when she was here. Yeah, puppy's wandering around, Mama.
Puppies all over, Mama.
believe you're correct. You can check it against mine.
I don't know what yours.
Probably in the drawer. How are you doing a timer?
When this thing will start, then it's.
Yeah. Okay, that's why I was gonna use mine.
Okay.
Time's up.
Thumbs up.
Next up, good luck. Sorry, Michelle. That's why we tell you to get rid of your lag. Daryl Dreamenstedt. Going with number one tonight.
Okay.
You're on the timer. Yep. Namaste, welcome. Puppies making your puppies talk? Yeah. Daryl's here. Congratulations.
Puppy stuffing.
Good deal. Took them all about 15 seconds. That's the way it should be. So there, Daryl's there. Take this back over here. Plug it back into power.
Please lay down, sweetie pie.
I was gonna say I don't have anything. Yeah, I do.
Poppy, no. Oh my goodness. Lay down, sweetie. Lay down, baby. Good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy.
All right.
Yes, you are.
Come here.
Yes, you
Come
are.
here, pup. Come on.
He went. I will watch out for the camera.
I am. Nope, nope,
Oh.
not there.
Oh,
Nope,
no.
out here. Come on. Out here. There you go. Okay, sit. Good, sit. Now, what do you say? What do you say? No. What do you say? Speak. Good boy. There you go.
Okay, so this one is for sure. Do you want it or you don't care about this?
I'm pretty sure that one is, yes. We
Yes,
have to-
I know it is. I'm asking you if you want it.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes, and yes.
Okay. So I'll go with the other one.
Kenneth, JB, go easy on the emojis. Yeah, I pretty much do go easy on the emojis because I'm doing this. All right, that's all there is, pup. Sorry. Deb, we call him Puppy. He's like 11 years old and about 85 pounds. So, but he grew up under the table doing coins with us since he was like 8 pounds.
Always gonna be a puppy.
So he's always going to be a puppy. He actually opens $50 rolls. We haven't shot the actual video, but we've done it during the live stream where we hand the roll over like that, and you see him just kind of grab the paper, and it's like zip. So, all right. Mark, welcome, first timer. BC is up next. Number 1 or number 3, BC. And I'm taking a preemptive strike here at some pie. I don't have a lot left tonight. Box number 3 for BC.
All right, BC. All right, BC.
Push those back. I think we move that over just a tad. Same at you, Robert. All right, so BC's 5 that we can't stash in there. The 5 guaranteed coins. 66 40%er. 63 Benji, 90%er. 67 40%er. 64 BU 90%er. And a 68 BU 40%er. So the 3 40s and the 2 90s. Every box. Because one of our catchphrases from day one, and we have bumper stickers that say this, and t-shirts, we don't give no junk. And we stand by that. Alrighty. It is now a convertible. And I can move that up there. Got a little more room this way. Okay. And then put the silver coins over there. So let's do this. Jason, welcome. Jason, the next one of these should be next Friday. And normally we have 4 boxes. The bank only got us 3 for this week. And we would normally have 2 on Saturday. So they shorted us basically 3 this week. It wasn't them, it was the Armored Car Company. So if you want to do a box, it would be either next Friday or next Saturday. And they're $350. And you see what box got. I mean, that's how it works. Okay, and you'll see the next 2. But you can do that. We've had people reserve a box months down the road for somebody's birthday or, you know, whatever, special occasion. So, all right. BC, good luck. Puppy, stop. Yep.
Puppy. Don't do it, Bubba. Come on, sweetheart.
He's still doing it, but he was sniffing around for a treat when I was washing my hands in the kitchen.
Puppy, puppy, puppy. Come here, baby.
Nope.
Come here, baby.
So anybody that's trying to talk to me in the chat right now, I don't have the ability because I'm not like Marty Feldman. My eyes are right here, both of them. I don't have one going that way. The chat's over here. So when I'm opening a roll or when I'm getting rolls out of the box or dumping the rolls, something like that, I can sneak a peek. So I can see Mama Sony. Toya says, is there a video that explains what you're doing tonight? God, there's a couple hundred live streams that are videos. When this is done, when we get done with the live stream, for those of you that don't know, YouTube converts them to a video. So you can go back and watch them. And you can see some of these wild coins we find and stuff like that, how this works, how it's evolved over the years. I don't think we have a video dedicated. This is a 22. You get one, and that's a pretty one. I don't think we have a video dedicated specifically to how we do this.
No, I don't think
Yeah, because this is kind of self-explanatory. And if you have questions, I mean, tonight's the night to ask because even though I'm doing this, the folks that are here, they'll gladly explain it to you. It's, you know, it's no big deal. At one point, everybody here was new, okay? Including B and I. That's an 85 in really nice shape. Again, year-wise, nothing really special, but it looks like it could have just come out of a nice roll or a mint set, so why give it back to the bank to tear it up? Box Raider says, B just sent payment for next week. Okie dokie.
Puppy. Come here, puppy. Come on, baby.
Toya, like I say, that's okay, because at some point, you know, I walked down in the basement office, 2022, but you already have a nice one there, and took the old iPhone 4, I think it was at the time, no light, no microphone. It's still on the site, I think, and just started doing videos off the desk, you know, and they were horrible. Yep, box, you got it, you're good. And then B got involved with me and she really professionalized it. And when we started upgrading, getting microphones, getting lighting, you know, all that kind of stuff. And over the years, we've just kind of learned it, you know, but, you know, kind of like that right there. The shiny one always catches your eye and then you find the silver, 40%, 67, silver.
Good job.
And you gotta remember, I've been doing this for coin roll hunts for what, 6 years maybe? Something like that. We've been doing videos since 2000. When did we start doing the videos on the channel? Like 2010, 2011 or 12 maybe. 11 or 12, something like that. We've got over 2,000 videos though. 2004, Nipsey. Look at that thing. Get stuck on an island, you want one of those in your pocket, you know? Signal the plane. So, you know, a couple thousand videos. Somebody asked us once if we ever calculated how much money went across this red tablecloth. And it was in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. We couldn't figure it out, but we knew it was a lot. Because, you know, at some point it was 20 boxes of halves a week and a certain amount of quarters a week. And, you know, so it was nuts, you know. And we were giving away tons. 2022. Another 22.
I just checked, you can say it out loud because there was nothing.
What's that?
Okay, Facebook, I just checked, it doesn't show his membership, so maybe it does take some time.
Okay. Yeah, Multi Haystack, she said she just checked and it's not showing you as green yet, but some other folks have had that same issue. And so maybe it does take a couple of hours, or maybe it's, you know, like when the stream cycles, you know, overnight or whatever. Maybe some of the other folks that did that could explain what happened with them. Come on. Geraldine, welcome. Holy cow.
What is it?
A few shiny ones in there. Wrong kind of shiny, but
Copy,
22,
copy done.
22, 22. And see, they're the wrong kind of shiny because they don't do anybody any good at this point. 2020, that does. Put that there. 95.
Copy.
Puppy, cut it out.
Stop it.
He's licking the floor over
I
there.
know, you're gonna get sick, puppy, come on. Here. Lay down. Lay down, baby, come on, lay down.
It's everywhere.
But it's sitting on this side.
Okie dokie. John Deese, welcome. Dwayne Pickering, welcome.
You're a good boy? Oh, you're a good boy? Yeah? You want a treat? You want another treat? What should you do?
See, when I'm opening a roll, like I said, or
Want a treat? Positive. Okay. I'll get you some treat.
if I bark like that, can I get some treat? I don't even know what you said.
Is that good? Yeah.
Deborah McCarty, welcome. Luke, yeah, you don't know what you're going to get from the banks, and even when you're 22, even when you get the boxes, we've switched banks several times actually, you know, but from time to time, part of that's because we've moved so many times. 2022, but you know, 2022, you know, sometimes the banks hit a dry spell, or like I said, the last bank here decided to switch to an armored car company that we know is horrible. So when they did that without telling us, and they left us high and dry for like 2 months before they even fessed up, and then they gave us the boxes with that new armored car company's logo on it, and said, yeah, we needed to save some money. So it's like, yeah, right. So we hunted around until we found a bank that would get us the boxes, and from an armored company that we like. 2020. So yeah, you got to switch around. You got to be flexible. I keep saying that. You know, sometimes it's dimes, sometimes it's nickels, sometimes it's quarters, sometimes it's halves. You know, you just don't know what you're gonna hit on. It could be paper money. And around the holidays, we usually tell you, you know, around Thanksgiving, 89, another nice one. Around Thanksgiving, what do people do? Between that and the end of the year, they start hitting the piggy bank, dumping it at the bank so they can buy Christmas presents, right? And then the people, us grown-ups that have plastic, they start dumping their piggy banks in January when they get the invoice. So from right around November 1st until maybe February 1st, somewhere in there, there's quite often a lot of new circulation coins that are coming out of piggy banks. This thing's crazy. It's like half new coins. And we hate to see this because 2022, you know, we got that one box of 2022s. It's like, what are you gonna do when they're all,
2022 are not Nipsey's.
no, these are 2022s, honey. You get one 2021, one 2022. The rest of them go over here.
There are 2020s?
22s.
Twos are not Nipsey's.
I know that. And they're going over here because they're not Nipsey's. And I'm not gonna put them back in the bank.
Okay, so what you gonna do with them? Okay, never mind. Never mind.
22, 22. Okay, first 10. Whoop, get out of there. And you new folks that don't know why, we have this cushioned, it's like a jeweler's thing. Some of the coin shops have them. Originally, we had a pad in there that somebody sent us. We keep the pad in the bucket. You can hear the jingle. That's the bin that I dump these coins into to go back to the bank. One box per bin, makes it easy to carry. But it used to be between us, and after doing it for 2 or 3 years and dumping them into an empty bin next to B, her right ear, we did some damage to her right ear. So we switched it to this side. We put some noise dampening, and now her ear is gradually getting better, but she still has problems with it. Westview, welcome. Toya, no, your name would not be blue unless you're a moderator. It should turn green if you are trying to become a member, okay? It'll be green, and then you'll have the little shamrock to start with after your name. Some more shiny stuff. 2022. 2022. Okay. I just want you guys to know that, you know, when you see me putting them over there, that they're not 2020s, which we've been like on boxes. We had 2 rolls. And we get 121 and 122 because those are not, they're not NIFCs. They're circulating coins just like these. So, except they're brand new. Whoops. That is a really nice 79. Tim, yeah, that's been asked so many different ways, and it's like, geez, you know how many coins have gone through? Man. I literally haven't figured out a way to calculate it. It's just, it's nuts, you know? And I remember when we did the New Year's Eve marathon, which was 14 full boxes and one mixed box in one night. It was like 14-hour live stream, celebrating every midnight in every time zone of the United States territories, and washing my hands between each box. By the end of the night, I used the Dove detergent that takes, you know, they use them on the birds and stuff to get any oil slicks. So it takes the lanolin and the oil out of your skin. That's why I'm fine doing it barehanded. It's partly that, it's partly technique. But you can see I haven't even done half a box and my fingers are turning black. Well, by the end of that night, I had washed my hands so many times and the oil out of my skin that my knuckles actually started bleeding. they were cracking open and bleeding. So I wound up having to rub all kinds of lotion on my hands.
Poor baby.
Yeah, poor baby, yeah. And I'd been up like 20, well, both of us had been up like 28 hours or something like that. So she rubbed lotion on my hands, you know, till it wouldn't even soak in anymore. And then put a pair of clean socks on my hands so I wouldn't like mush it in my face while I was sleeping. Malcolm, member for 17 months, JME member, yay, thank you very much. Namaste. I was talking about it earlier. Most of the bankers we've talked to don't have a friggin' clue. And when the new designs hit January 1st, they're gonna lose their minds. I'm having fun with it. Hey, you're gonna need new trays. You're gonna need a new counting machine. Malcolm says it should be 35 months. He got 17 months on the screen. I don't know, dude.
No, maybe YouTube is doing something with it because multi-stuff didn't show it out.
Yeah, she said maybe YouTube's doing something weird because multi-haystack didn't show at all, and Atoya didn't show either. Yeah, see, the problem with putting like chapstick, here's a 22. The problem with putting chapstick or lotion on my hands while I'm doing this is then I put it on the coins. So if I did that, I could put on latex gloves and still do the coins if I could hang on to them and not drop them. But then you got to be careful it's not leaking out, or, you know, I don't know about you, but if I'm wearing those blue latex gloves, after a while my hands start sweating. So if I got lotion on them, it's going to come out, and then I got to wash my hands, but you know, so it becomes a vicious cycle. It's just, you know, in the military I had to do it that way, and when I worked in the aircraft industry I had to do it that way. Beautiful 71, by the way. Check that one for sure. For errors and varieties, about 2 dozen of them. Excuse me. You know, you cut yourself with safety wires like cutting yourself with, you know, with a razor blade. So
I just sent you your coin list.
Onyx B says that she just sent you your coin list. Box MEK was a blast. The thing that I liked better than that though was JP4 or liquid Freon. We had liquid Freon in those little plastic squirt bottles with the little straw tip coming out, and we would use that. We were supposed to use that to clean the hydraulic fluid and things that leaked on the plane, and then wipe it off with a rag, and then throw them in a closed container so they wouldn't spontaneously combust. We would use that to wash our hands before we'd go to lunch or go home. And if we got it all over our uniform, we'd take our uniform and we would spray ourselves down with liquid Freon or MEK or JP4 or any of those really healthy chemicals to get ourselves clean enough that we could go back to the barracks, take it with us, and shower in the barracks and get it all over the community shower in there. Yeah. Brake cleaner too, yeah. Done enough of that. And then all the asbestos on the old brakes, the drum brakes, 22. Never wore a face mask. Didn't wear gloves back then. Do now. But a little too late. Yeah, Brett. Acetone, yes, that's true. Yeah, the last shop that I worked in on aircraft, they switched us from MEK to MPK because it was supposedly not as dangerous as MEK, and told us that it was okay, but, you know, it was like, yeah. Then you read the warning label on it, and it said, don't get it in your skin or your eyes because it can attack your liver or your kidneys. It's like, oh, okay, so that's why my right kidney got cancer. Oh, okay. Deminted JB4 is explosive, yeah, that's why they use it for jet fuel. The liquid oxygen that we had in the great big old roll-around tank at the end of the hangar, the guy that was the liquid oxygen guy that would fill the oxygen tanks to go in the jets in the Navy, he used to like, military is great for razzing new guys, you know, send them out for 50 feet of flight line, 5-gallon bucket of prop wash, keys to the airplane, things like that. Well, this guy, he's working with liquid oxygen, and in the Texas sun on the concrete, it would bounce around like water in a hot skillet, except those were little balls of liquid oxygen that were very highly explosive. And he would wait, yes, snipe hunting, he would wait until the newbie had his back turned, and when one of those little balls would get down to about the size of a pea, he would stomp on it with his steel shank shoe, and it would sound like a gun going off or a bomb going off behind this kid's head. 2021, there you go, nice pretty one. And of course, you know, the kids would freak and run and, you know, think that the tank was exploding and all this. And he'd stand there laughing his butt off until I think I had about a year left. And he was a second-class petty officer. He'd been in a long time. He should have known better. He misjudged it one day, and instead of stepping on a pea-sized one, he stepped on one a little bit bigger than a quarter. And his steel-toed boot, basically the front 3-4 inches, went over his head with his toes. And he got medical discharge from the military. I think he got a bad conduct. I'm not sure if he got the bad conduct, but I know he got the medical. But yeah, his career was over. He blew all 4 of his toes off. Or all 5 of his toes off, I guess. That one foot. So, a lot of dumb things because you thought you were bulletproof, you know? All right. Last 5 of the first deck. Whew. So, last of the 5 from up here and the first of the 5 from down in the basement. Earl, yeah, you're the one that was on Dubuque. So that was LPD 8, and B and I recently saw LPD 7. We went to visit the granddaughter, and LPD 7 is in the shipyard. It looks like major retrofit or something. 2005. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, one of the guys was on LPD 8. So that's who it was, Earl.
Oh, okay.
Kevin Katowski, welcome. 65, 40%. Whoops, silver.
So how many, 2?
2 so far. Kevin, yes. Yep, so far tie. So tie goes to the computer to pick a winner if it stays that way.
Have Roman? Well,
1 takes the lead, and we still have Robert Roman. So, who was it? Was it Brett or I can't remember who it was. Huh?
I don't remember.
Somebody had like 14. Yeah, he's still doing it. Somebody had like 14 silvers out of the box over here, and we thought for sure that the box battle was over. 1 box left, you know. We're going through it, you know, and it's getting closer and closer and closer. And like the last 2 rolls had like 2 or 3 silvers in each roll on top of what was on the table. So the 14 got beat with like 18 or 20. It was nuts. Another 22. Gotta create a second stack here. They release that many 22s into circulation. You can see the impact it's going to have. It's I guess it's not really a bad thing. I've been trying to think about it because people keep asking me, you know, what's it going to do to coin roll hunting? Well, on the one hand, it's like when I've told you guys many times over the years, when we started box roll hunting, B and I, bicentennials were a third to a quarter of the box, right? And it was like, oh my God, you throw them back. You wouldn't even look at condition. There's just were so many of them, and they were annoying. You know, you wanted to try and find silver. Well, we started noticing less and less bicentennials at the same time as less and less silver. So we started pulling bicentennials that were still good out of circulation, and we still do that. But now maybe 10, 15% instead of 20, 25, 30% are bicentennial, and most of them are in bad shape. So now we're getting new circulation, 20, 21, and 22s that are showing up in the boxes. Some of them, the one box that I think it was Box that got it. It was like 4 rolls worth, right? 80 coins, something like that. Well, back in the day, if that was $half and they were in that kind of condition, or today even in that kind of condition, we'd be thrilled. So, you know, not everybody's getting full rolls of 2022s, or even a roll from their bank at 2022s, or in their change, because these aren't in people's change for the most part. So, you know, getting them like that, putting them away, sure. You know, but over time, don't be surprised when the newer coins, just like with pennies, nickels, dimes, and everything else, that over time, these go away more and more we have the newer issue stuff. But you're still gonna have nifsies. You're still gonna occasionally have some silvers. But I think once people catch on and the banks catch on that these are circulating, I think the $half are gonna wind up being less attractive for us to search. And I think we're gonna probably be shifting to the quarters. A lot of people have recently because of how many errors there are out there. You know, quarters and pennies are still the most popular, and they've almost overtaken the pennies, which have always been the most popular. But, you know, so if the $half go away from us having the option to hunt them, that leaves the dollar coins, which we just already said that, you know, they're crazy. They got so many, they take forever to go through. And then you got other coins to search for, errors and varieties and silver and collectability. And like B in that video she did, some of these NIFCs are worth more than some of those silvers. It's a very hard lesson to teach to people that have been trained by the coin dealers that NIFCs aren't worth anything. Spend it. We we heard it again the other day. We were in the coin shop, and the guy is telling this kid that came in with his inheritance from his father. He had an ammo can full of coins, and he's going, "This is spend it. This is spend it. This is spend it. This is spend it." That one's not too bad, and it's like, seriously, a whole ammo can of coins. He didn't even give him 5 minutes. You know, there's no way you can go through an ammo can of coins in 5 minutes and do it right. You know, it's just not. So
No, puppy.
2022.
No, sweetie pie.
And the show we were at today, I went to grab a break. Back was killing me. I went and got some cold water, sat down. They had some comfy overstuffed chairs, you know. B was on a roll in the main show area cleaning up, you know. And so I just let her do her thing and let the dealers drool. And so I was sitting there, and there were two old timers. I mean, I'm in my 60s. This one guy had a long gray beard halfway down his tummy, and the other guy was, kind of heavy set, but his hair was, thin and gray. And they were talking about the good old days, 2022, and finding silver and all this kind of stuff, and stacking silver. And they're both coin dealers, 2022. And they were talking about the future of coin roll hunting and this and that. And the one guy said, I'm a stacker. And he said, oh, that was the thing I was going to tell you guys. They both agreed that if it wasn't $18 to $20 spot price on silver, they never take it out of their vault. They'll just stack it like everybody else, but they're not going to sell it at a loss below that number. And they said every dealer that I know has some number in mind that they're just not going to sell it below that. They'll just stack it like everybody else. And they kept saying it over and over. And it, just the two of them having a conversation. And I happened to be close enough I could hear it. And it was like, So I learned a little today.
No,
Oh, and that was one of the things that one of the old guys said. He said, the cool thing about coin collecting is no matter what happens, no matter what they do with our money, if they put us on plastic money or electronic money or whatever, nice 81. They said, coin collecting's always been fun since I was a kid. There's always stuff to study and learn. It'll always be fun as long as you let it be fun. And so I'll do this till I'm dead, And it was like, can't argue. Robin Miller, welcome. Bump It Up Furniture, welcome. Junior, welcome. Another 22. Yeah, somebody mentioned that bingo ball roller thing, the cage with the little balls that they use for bingo instead of the poles. And I mentioned it to B on the drive home and said, almost wonder what people would think if we went to something like that, because, you'd see the balls with the number, blank or 40 or 90 or whatever rolling around in there, even less to hide than in the bag, and it would be less impact on my shoulder and my back, But I don't know if people would like that, So, don't know. We're thinking of a few things. We're trying to figure out, with all the changes that could happen in the next 6 months, it's kind of like the only thing you can do, 1980 beauty. The only thing you can do is really kind of sit back like pennies and sit back and see if they show up. So, because like I said, with the mint, they'll lie to you right until the day it happens. So,
I don't think they even know.
like B said, she doesn't even think they know. I mean, we say we don't talk politics here, and we don't, but when you're talking about the mint has always been politics. You listen to our videos, especially about mint directors that have all these mysterious error coins in their estates and stuff, like Miss Ava from the SMS sets. You know, it's like, okay, or guy that just got caught stealing all those coins,
Yeah, he's super.
and they kept him on the job on pay. He confessed to doing it, and it was like 200 some coins. He still got a job. 2022, that one's all scratched up actually. Wow. So nowadays, who knows? I mean, somebody could just decide, some bureaucrat, and say, no, we're not going to do that anymore. I don't know. We just go along for the ride, hang out as a family, have a good time. Who knows? Maybe we don't even have coins anymore. We just hang out and chat, see how our grandkids are doing, you know.
No, absolutely not. Excuse me. That's my spot. Excuse me. Lay down. Down. Hey, you're not listening to me. Lay down. Yes.
Dwayne, I hadn't seen that one, but I saw one similar where somebody was asking, there's another 22. If a penny with only 3 numbers, the last one missing, if it was still legit, and it's like, yeah, in God We Rust on the Kansas quarters, that's still a legit quarter, 2022. So, Coin Hunter, welcome. Very cool, Brett. Appreciate that. Really, Vox? Well, it means somebody there knows what they got. That's what Atoya, you've been to the Coin Palace in Iowa? Is Iowa, right? On the way to Sturgis? That's wild. Based on your avatar picture, I would not picture you on a Harley going to Sturgis, They change it every year. I always thought the Corn Palace was like the same as it's been for 100 years or something. I've never seen it, so I don't know. I've just seen pictures of it. Oh, nice 71. Check it for errors. Oop. Nice 74. Those are even harder to find. So check that one first. Brett Dusty Jesus Maverick, $2. Love y'all. God bless. Prayers for all. Thank you, Brett.
Thank you, Brett. Greatly appreciate it.
There you go, Amy. 22. 20. Oh, yeah, Dwayne? We'll have to check that out. Thanks for doing that. That's cool. 22. So BC's got about 14 rolls left. He's got 2 silvers, so he's in a tie. He needs 1 to break the tie, but we still got Robert Roman. Very cool, Malcolm. That's always nice. 22. And his box has about as many 22s as Box Raiders had 2020s. See, if they were 2020s, they'd be over there. So, I'm with you on that one, D. All right, Patty. Well, you know, it's a trade-off, but that's probably better that way. 22. Another 22. $20. Another nice 71. Yeah, more shiny ones in here. Let's see. 22. Wow, that one's all bag marked up and everything. That's unusual. 22, same thing. So that's the last of this 10. So there's 10 rolls left in the box to try and take the lead. And then we do pulls. Okay. Geraldine Bush, a new J&B member. Yay! Thank you very much. Welcome to the family. We appreciate it. All right, and I have to declare a timeout here real quick, if you don't mind. I apologize. Be right back. guess I gotta come around that side, huh?
Mhm.
Go with this so you wouldn't trip.
That's okay.
What?
Go. Yeah, he disagreed with me.
Yeah, you'd be that way, puppy. Box, totally understand, man. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't, you know? It's... Love to have you here, but more important that we have you healthy, you know? Cass, welcome. Exactly, Donald. All right, last 10 out of that box. And then we get to BC's pulls. Uh-oh, could it be? There's a bright and shiny, here's a bright and shiny. Right next to the bright and shiny. 67, 40%. Silva! There's the lead. Sorry, box.
Sorry, Box, look at that. Wow, he won last time, I think.
Yeah, he won last time, I think, but, oh, BC?
Yeah, BC.
BC won the tiebreaker, I think.
I think you, yeah, because.
Yeah,
no,
2020.
I remember.
I think so. $20.20. 89. Real nice 71 again. The 71s can have some really, really nice. I think we have something like 11 that people have found that we've given away like that with some nice varieties on them. Yeah, Box, get some rest. BC just took the lead. So you're not going to take first place, but you know that you're going to be on the medal stand for second or third. So just get some rest, buddy. Thomas, welcome. Good night, Emil. Ouch. Piece of pie. Okay. Tom, welcome. Colorado, welcome. Very true, Amy. You know, I think it was when B and I were still living in South Carolina, and we got our weekly delivery of boxes from the bank, and we found a box that, huh? Oh, Skeeter?
Yeah. I missed it.
He comes near me, I'll get him.
Big one. I know.
And we were going through the boxes, and one of the boxes had a whole bunch of extra tape on it, you know? And, you know, first thought, you know, maybe they dropped it 2022. We opened the box, every single roll in there was a customer wrap roll, or so we thought, until we went through it. That was another 22. And by the time we were done looking at it and the rest of our order, we were pretty sure that the Armored Car guys got bored one day and went through that box. Remember that?
Yeah.
It was like, you know, they didn't even put a lot of effort into like folding the ends or doing anything really.
Yeah, he was just opening one end and putting them back.
He was opening one end and then putting the coins back and then mashing them down, you know, and then taped the heck out of them. The box looked like it was, you know, like it was pregnant or something. It was just huge, you know. These cash go back to the bank. Thomas, we had a tie between Box Raider and BC. I'm doing BC's right now. We just got a third silver for him, so he takes the lead. And then Robert Roman is up last, so we'll see what Robert does. 22 with a 22 that's already gotten the crimper kiss. Brand new coin and it's nigga. 2 more 22s. Yeah, Namaste, you know, that's the thing. You'll get frustrated. It's like, but like I say, that's when you switch up. You either switch up banks or you switch up, you know, denominations. Go from $50 to quarters or dimes or something like that. Pennies and dimes for me are really hard because my vision's getting bad enough. I have to use the magnifier, the microscope for them. Even with that now, we've had that for, 5-6 years. Even now we have to, I have to go to the eye doctor and do something because it's, you know, it's affecting my ability to use the microscope even. But you just switch it up, you know. Cool, Malcolm. Jeff Webb, welcome. We got a bunch of them down south where edge searchers, they would cut the wrapper this way and leave the crimp on the end, and they would look, and if they saw silver, they'd pull the silver out. Most of them, they would put back in the box and it would have that slit. We found, yeah, they don't have to re-roll it, you know, easy pickings, whatever. We picked, like B said, they left so much silver and so many collectibles behind. I think it was one of those rolls that we pulled at $450 or $500 rainbow Booker T from 1946 that was in a full box. And it was like, you know, holy cow. Geraldine, yeah, we've actually, when we've been hunting these, we've gotten Panamanian Balboas, but we had a batch of boxes where we had 3 large penny British World War One 1 penny cents with Britannia on one side and the King on the other side, and they were in really, really nice shape. And all 3 of them were from the World War One period, and they were, like I say, they were from the same batch of coins that we got that one particular week. And it was really weird because, you know, you look at the edge and all of a sudden you see one that's really brown and you're like, the heck is that? You know, they were gorgeous. Broke my heart to have to give them away, but, you know, you're doing this, so. But those were really cool. All right, so that's what we got from the box. These don't count, you know, for anything. These, I don't know what we're gonna do with these. Either put them in tubes or give them back to the bank, I'm not sure which. Wandermust, welcome. 3 silvers, so BC takes the lead over box. And I got 25 silver pulls to do for BC. Slice of pie, or piece of pie, before. Eric, welcome. Good luck. Oh, let me push these up here. Whoop. Blank on number 1. Blank on number 2. Good old boy, welcome. Huh? Oh, the newer ones? You need to watch our videos, dude. There's coins that were not intended for circulation, made between 2002 and 2020, that if you find them in decent enough condition, certain years especially, they're actually worth more than some of the silver. So, watch the videos.
But many think that, so it's not unusual. Many do think that, so it's not unusual.
Yeah, many do think that, including coin dealers. And either they believe it or they're saying that so they can get the coins from people cheap. Eric, we haven't found any 87s yet tonight, but I mean, we have the sets. We have a lot of 87 sets that, you know, we auction off, we give them away sometimes. Yeah, you got over 2,000 to choose from, good old boy. Whoop, I just saw that skeeter go by. Blank on number 3. Your friend, the large mosquito, just went.
Oh.
I think he might have gotten a blood sample from me. Yeah, it looked like a hummingbird when it went by my head.
Huge.
4, finally, a 40. Oh yeah, Dwayne, no kidding. That would be retirement money. Blank on number 5. Glastron. Yeah, no kidding. I've killed a couple. 6 is a blank. I've killed a couple today, but the one that you can't get, that you know's in the house somewhere and you're trying to sleep, it's like you're sound asleep, finally gets the house nice and quiet, and then all of a sudden you hear that. It's like, oh man. You make sure your rear end's covered and your face is covered.
I'm still gonna find a way.
He's still gonna find a way. Yeah, you're right. 7's a blank. Holy cow! What the heck?
I have some.
Pie.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the last of it, though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Full Robert Roman.
I like that. I'm eating the second to the last little bite of key lime pie, and B says, "Poor Robert Roman." Sorry, Robert. Eight is a 40. There we go. Eric, that's a mortal sin. You never put mustard on a hot dog. I mean, ketchup on a hot dog. 40 on number 9.
Yes, you do. I don't agree.
Yeah, but you weren't born in Chicago either.
Doesn't matter.
Although I think the original Chicago hot dog with all the sport peppers and everything, it's got everything on it, including mustard and ketchup. 40 on number 10. Robert Roman said we don't need a stinking pie.
Good spirit.
There you go. Candy, popcorn, peanuts, fries, Cracker Jacks, anything else be help him. 40% on number 11.
Oh, I know something could help, but it's not enough time.
I can't believe you said that. Let's see, how do I say this on this channel? She said she knows what would help me, but there's not enough time. She's right. Oh, as always, Bill Horvat, welcome. That's what the tomato's for. Yeah, well, tomato, yeah, exactly. 40% on number 12. Yeah, you put a tomato on there. A couple slices of tomato, not ketchup. I think you made Patty Ferguson blush. I think that's what that.
Well, I didn't.
Blank on number 13. Yeah, you know, East Coast people love Nathan's hot dogs. I grew up on, oh God, another brain fart.
Stick with them.
And I can't, you know, those are my favorite, but they're not Nathan's. 14's a blank. It's a different type of sausage, you know. 15 is a 40. Yeah, Eric. 40 for number 16. Very cool, CJ. Keep it up. Mr. Ed, welcome. There we go. 17 is a 40. $18 is a 40. Good old boy, nope. They stopped making them for circulation in 2001. That was the last year for circulation. 2002 until 20, they still made them. In fact, there's one right there. There's one, there's, you know. You had to buy them from the mint directly in rolls. And they were not intended for circulation. Blank on number 19. And then 2020, exactly 20 years later, they changed their mind. And now they're making them for circulation again. But they never stopped making them. 40 on number 20. Now, if you want to look at a statistic to blow your mind, look at 2009 American Silver Eagles. Look at their total production from 86 to now. 2009 is the only year that they have goose eggs except for the bullion, because they're required to make a certain number of bullion before they can make the ones that make them money on the burnished and the proof. And that was when the economy crashed and they couldn't get silver. There were zero. So if you find a 2009 ASE and it's not a bullion coin, it's got a W on it, jackpot. Blank on 21. $40 on 22. Blank on 23. $40 on 24. Ralph, yeah, that's a good one. That was the first dime ever made with the W on it.
We had in our auction, and
Yep.
might have one
B
tomorrow.
has had them in the auction, and she said we might have one tomorrow. 25 is a 40. So much better pulls that time around. Let's see how the count is. Thank you, Malcolm. Count's good. Okay. So BC, you have 1, 2, or 3 to pick from for your eagle. Number 1. Okay.
He's mixing numbers.
Uh-oh. First strike. PCGS MS70 2014 W. Silver Eagle struck at West Point. Nice. So there's one. And then the 2 from the guaranteed. So Benji and Kennedy, 90 BU. So that's 3. We'll take 2 from this stack here. That's 5. $10, 15, ooh, 20, whoa, pile falls over, and 3 from the rolls. And on boxes, I said 18 to 25, and BC got 23 here, so that's just about the middle of the average. And then what he's got here that I got to count yet too. So that's just the silver that he got. And what I usually say is, would you rather win this battle, right, getting all this, or win the bonus coin by winning the box battle? Well, it's tough. Let's see. We got a box for BC here? Oh, here it is.
How many coins?
There's 3 silvers.
I know, but I'm talking about only been counted.
Got these, and I got these. So
So we don't count. What about the coins from him?
You gotta count those anyway for. So let's see. Got 6 there, 2020s, 21 and 22 make 8. These two make 10. 3, 10 more, so 20.
20
20 exactly, yeah.
with the silver?
No, the silvers are over there.
Okay.
So he's got 20 of these and then 3 silvers.
Okay. Congratulations.
From the rolls, I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
very nice score.
yeah. Very nice. Okay. So, ouch. Nice one, Robert. He says, I'm already lucky. I have the JB family.
Oh my gosh, he's so sweet.
Thank you, Robert. We appreciate that. B says, oh, he's so sweet. All right. Gonna go wash my hands real fast. And then
Do my best, Robert. No pie, but don't worry.
she says she'll do her best. No pie, but don't worry. So box number 1, that's all that's left. So I'm gonna wash my hands real fast, come back, and we will do the end of box giveaway for BC's box. We're at 121, 129 on the likes, so we're a ways away from 200. Be back in a second. Be careful with this, because we keep hitting this.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's not from us.
Is that from us? Okay.
Oh, gotta put this down.
Not mix some please, because I don't have the
Ouch. Oops, forgot to put that back back in there. Okie dokie.
Almost.
Huh?
Almost.
Almost, okay.
Okay, you can put one on there. If you want.
I can go what?
I'll let them hold each other if you want. You don't have to. It's fine.
Right.
You don't have to. Okay, that's the giveaway.
Okay.
I need this.
Yep. Alright, there you go. Alright, so before we get into the box, this is the giveaway for the end of BC's box, which is really cool. It's in really nice shape. Williamsburg, Virginia, July 4th, 1972. American Revolution Bicentennial Commemorative Medal, which is
What is it, 6 or 4?
6 or 4 what?
The day,
72.
72, okay.
Yeah. So George Washington on the medal, Sons of Liberty on the reverse.
Yeah, it's really,
Inside it has all the history and all the original stuff and the original first day of issue stamps from Colonial Williamsburg in Virginia. Rum bottle blower, pewter maker, making teapots, tri-corner hat maker, and wig maker. I like the rum guy best, but that's the giveaway for the end of the last box. And now, we get this out here. All right, so everybody make sure you've refreshed and you gotten rid of all your lag. Good luck, everybody. Jason D'Amico, I'm feeling box 3.
okay.
I hope you don't get arrested for that. You're on the timer.
So that was the 3 for BC, right?
Uh,
BC had 3?
BC had 3, yeah.
Okay. You're on the timer.
Jason D'Amico, you're on the timer. Brett, it just makes tomorrow longer. It's no big deal.
No.
I've gotten to the point. It's a constant.
Yeah.
It's a constant.
That's basically what it is.
Yeah, I got it every day. So, Jason, you're on the timer.
Whoa.
10 seconds left. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry. Michelle Tyndall again. Box 2 will win. All right, Michelle, did you come back in the house or what?
Sure,
You're on the timer.
timer.
Absolutely, Malcolm. That's very true. Michelle Tyndall. How's she doing on time?
16 seconds.
10 seconds left for Michelle Tyndall. Deb, initially that's the hardest thing to do, but after a while when you get practice, it actually becomes the easiest thing to do. And life gets a lot calmer. Mr. Morgan,
Oh.
box 2, the big deuce.
You are on the Tyler.
So is he saying that box 2 is gonna win, or the box 2 has like a big steamy one? I'm naughty. 45 seconds left for Mr. Morgan. Boy, it got quiet in here. I didn't say it, he did it.
Seconds.
20 seconds left. Like that great philosopher Shaggy said, wasn't me.
2 seconds.
2 seconds left for Mr. Morgan. Oh no!
Oh.
Next up, time's up. Good luck. Ironman, box 2. Love the name. Ironman, you're on the timer. Ironman, you are on the timer. Ironman, calling Ironman. You're down to 20 seconds on the timer. That should wake anybody up that was sleeping. Malcolm, that's for sure. That's getting harder and harder to find, isn't it? Time's up. Next up. Good luck. Betsy Mason. Sold out, but I love the hunt. Number 2. Betsy Mason, you're on the timer. Betsy Mason, you're on the timer. You got about 30 seconds left. Yeah, she said number 2. Yeah. Betsy Mason.
10 seconds.
10 seconds, B says. Yeah, we have that a lot, CS. A lot of folks go to bed, you know. Betsy, last call. Time's up. Next up, good luck. That New Year's Eve marathon was funny. People went to bed. Furry plants and coins. Box number 1 will have the most silver. Furry plants and coins, you're on the timer. We had people go to sleep at like 1 or 2 in the morning, and then they woke back up in the next morning, and we were still.
Let's start, but that's also.
Huh?
The late start.
Oh, tonight? Yeah, late start, yeah.
And
Furry plants and coins, are you here?
we decided we got stuck in because of the accident.
No, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, because we didn't ignore anyone. We said
Yeah,
we were stuck.
we got stuck in a. The highway was shut down because of an accident. They had to drag it off to the side of the road. Half,
And 10
half an hour
seconds
sitting still. Furry, 10 seconds left, last call. I've been trying to get a mic on her for this show for a long time.
left. Okay, next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Louis Garcia. I like box 1 for the battle. Okay? Louis Garcia, are you here?
We haven't seen
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a real long time. Louis Garcia is here. Congratulations.
Whoa, cool.
Yay, there you go. Make sure and send us an email, Louis, with your name, address, you know, where to send this to, because in email, because we got, all of our stuff is updated since the last time you were here, and we might not have your address. We want to be able to send it to you. Okay? Congrats, man.
We used to have it, but that was a long time
Yeah,
ago.
we used to have it, that was a long time ago. We don't trust anything that's from that far back. Especially with the software we've got. We're hunting for better software, but like everything else, gotta try it. If it works, great. If it doesn't work, Campbell, welcome. You didn't miss it all. We got one full box left, and the second box just took the lead over the first box on the silver, on the silver count. So,
It might change any minute.
but it might change any minute. That's true. So, box number 1 is left.
Good
This belongs to Robert Roman.
luck, Robert.
Good luck, Robert. So, the 5 coins that come in. $60, Benji, BU. 67, 40% BU. 68, 40% BU. 64, 90% BU. And 69, 40% BU. So 3 40s, black marked rolls. Red marked roll, 90. Green marked roll, 90. So 2 90s, 3 40s. And jack this sucker up. Mr. Ed says box 1 will win. That's the one we're opening.
And we have amazing stuff for tomorrow's auction.
And we said, should we have amazing stuff for tomorrow's auction? I know she got a lot of cool stuff today. So, all right, so put this up here. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Good luck.
Let's do this.
Yeah, Deb, I've gone past that point, and you're right. You just have to stop. That's just it. And it takes a while before the two cross each other the way they should, and then life gets back in balance. So good luck, Robert. What's really cool is when we're doing this and doing the live stream and going through stuff like this, and like those British pennies that came out, or, you know, some, you know, Mr. Balboa, you know, something really not normal that, you know, pops out of these rolls, and you're like, whoa. Andrew, welcome. Whoops. Patty, that's why we get along so well. I'm gonna be normal too. You know, young Frankenstein. I'm from that jar that said Abby normal. Wow. 2006. That looks like a satin finish almost. Is that satin finish?
Wow. It almost looks like it, yeah. I think so, very possible.
Yeah.
Very beautiful.
Really pretty. See the difference between that and say a proof? Nice. Satin finish were on all denominations, 2005 to 2010, in sets mostly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big V, yeah, that's something that one of the family members sent me because I was using this to open the rolls, and I kept going, ow, ow. So, don't think I've drawn blood that way anyway, since I got the Lego separator, and it opens the rolls perfect. Got a little splinter there from one of the coins. Whoopsie. 2022. 2022. Oh, you get one. Okay, there we go. Forgot you hadn't gotten one yet. I think the Royal Mint is actually selling some of the King Charles III coins. I looked at something on their website last week, but I didn't, The problem is there's so much stuff going on around here. It just seems like I never quite get to finish what I'm doing. There's times I wish I was Puppy who's laying under the bed, under the table here, sound asleep, breathing real hard. Like how you could be playing 1 second and sound asleep 5 minutes later. I have no idea. Oh, you're doing another encampment? Cool. Metropolis? Cool. Have fun, Dwayne. Yeah, I'm sorry everybody that's dropping out because we got such a late start because of that accident. Not us, but we had to sit in the car for a long time. 2009, speak of the devil. Got a couple of bag marks on it, but it's not too bad for that year. '71, they got chewed up. DGO, welcome. Oh, Tim, I don't blame you then. Good night, Akita. Thanks for coming. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Or actually, when it should have been, 6 p.m. Central. Auction night. Lots of goodies.
Yeah, we should start on time. We don't have anything
Yeah.
surprising.
Yeah, we have nothing getting us away from the house tomorrow that I know of. Except maybe if I have that date with the other woman. Have you heard anything whether or not?
Yeah.
Okay. Cass, we tomorrow night we have our auction, 6 p.m. Central. You have to register if you want to bid, and we have instructions on in the rules how to do that, and also during the auction we have a link and information. But we do live streams Monday and Wednesday. They're auctions from 6 p.m. Central. Usually run till about 10:30, 11 Central. And then Friday night, like tonight, if the bank delivers us boxes, we're supposed to do 4. This is only 3. And we're supposed to start earlier, 6 o'clock. Saturday night, normally, we would have 2 more boxes and then a short, like 20 lot auction to finish off the week. And then everything that someone wins from Monday to Saturday, we ship it out, pack it up Sunday, ship it out Monday. So yeah, we do this 4 times a week. And if we don't get boxes from the bank, we just fill them in with another auction, you know. We always try to have fun.
Okay, what is silver for a woman?
2008 Nifty, another nice one.
Awesome, I'm winning silver.
I know, haven't found a silver yet. 2008 Nifty, even nicer one. Wow. $2009 Nifty. Wow. '22. 2022. Yeah, we might all have to have victory gardens next year, like they used to call them in World War II, and the TV show that ran for like 30 years. That was a show on Saturdays that I used to watch with the girls too when they were little. That's a very good source, Amy. Speaking on that one, and I forgot about this myself. It just reminded me. Years ago, and I'm talking like back in the 80s and 90s, early 90s, I worked for a company that was owned by the Farm Bureau. And what I found out was really cool was if you were a member of the local Farm Bureau, 2022, and they have them in almost every county in every state. 2021, there you go. You could buy beef and pork directly through the Farm Bureau. You could buy anything from a package of, half a dozen pork chops or steaks to like the side of beef, whatever. And it was cheaper than the grocery store. And, it was fresher than the grocery store. It came right from the local farm. The farmer got all the profits. It wasn't, 10 cents on the dollar like a lot of the stuff they'd sell to the grocery stores. And you get this really good, really, really, really good meat. I don't live in that county anymore, but I know they still do it. I need to find out if our county does that. Didn't think of it. 2002, first year of the NIFCs. When the kids were little, I had a huge garden. Pole beans, corn, watermelon, tomatoes, peppers. Gosh, I can't even remember, onions. And then we had green beans. We would blanch them and put them in Ziploc bags in the freezer. And in the wintertime, when it was time for them to eat, we just throw one of those in a pot of boiling water, put it out on the table, and man, they ate them things like they were potato chips because they grew them. They cut them up, It was really cool. Brother Panda. The way one orders a box of these coins is you go to our PayPal account and for now, and you go to the PayPal account, JBCOINSINC at JBCOINSINC at gmail.com. Make sure that you put the S in there. It's $350 for the whole box to search. And then whatever I put out here, plus the 5 silver guaranteed coins that come with every box. So a Benji and a 64 90%ers, 3 BU 40%ers guaranteed. And then whatever I find, 25 pulls from the silver bag, which can give you a lot more of these. And there's a envelope back here. You get an MS-70 as well. We usually have 4 on a Friday night. Tonight we only had 3. And all 3 of them were full boxes. Beautiful 2000. Wow. I know we have 1 box for sure sold for next Friday already.
And 20 rolls.
And 20 rolls. So if we get 4 boxes next week, then, that means there's some boxes available. Deb, yeah, that's kind of what we used to do. The guys in the office would get together. A lot of us were the same age, had kids, and we would basically split up half a cow. You take the steaks, I'll take this, mine are little, I'll take the hamburger, the ground beef. And it was great, especially, young guys, like I say, young guys, little kids, 21, we've already got one out there. We didn't have a lot of money. We needed to make it stretch. We wanted our kids to eat good, so we got it right from the farmers. It was great. And our boss, every year he would buy whatever cow and pig won the county fair competition, and then they'd auction it off, and he would make sure he won that, and then he would have them butchered, and then he would give them out to the young guys like myself and the other young guys. he would give out, he'd divide it up and give it out to all of us, kind of like a little summertime bonus. So that was really nice. And it was a long time ago. There we go. Okay, so these 5 need to go over here. They're the last of the top deck. This is the first of the bottom deck. Oh, sorry, buddy. He's under the table like he used to be, and I just stepped on his nose. Do they make CPAPs for bulldogs? I don't know. I don't know. That's too funny. Anthony Pacheco, welcome. A little bit of everything, man. Anything that's of value, anything that's collectible. There's a 2021. It goes there. We've already got one of them and a 22 out there. But they are no longer not intended for circulation. Those are circulating coin now. So those we only give one each. Oh, Mama Sonia, I didn't think of that. Sorry. Yeah. Well, the green bean thing we used to do, that I missed that. That was a lot of fun. Kids would come home from school, I'd come home from work, and we'd eat dinner, and we'd go outside, and I had an A-frame that I made out of 2x4s, so it was 8 foot by 8 foot, A-frame like that. And on both sides, I had concrete rewire, the wire they put inside of your sidewalk or your foundation, and then green beans growing up that. And every day after school, the girls would get their basket and they would climb up, that concrete rebar, and they would find the green beans that were ready, put them in their basket. We'd bring them in the kitchen, and I'd French cut them, and then dump them in the boiling water, and then rinse them off with cold water after 60 seconds. And they would have the little 1 pound freezer or the sandwich size Ziploc freezer bags. And they would take spoons and they would fill them up and close them up and throw them in the freezer. And like I say, Christmas time, January, they'd be eating those. And we didn't have to argue with them to eat their vegetables. They grew those. They were like, I grew these, I'm eating them. So, Mr. Ed, I live on a farm to market road. At one time, there were 2,000 gamecocks here. Holy cow.
Wow.
Wow, no kidding. Uh-oh. You know that sound?
Yeah. That is still in silver.
Up. I think it faked me out here. Hang on. Let's. It almost faked me out. I think it's this one. You got the magnifier?
Nope.
Oh, shoot.
in the car. We left the
Oh, shoot.
pawn shop.
We got a scale handy?
Same thing, in the car.
In the
Pawn
car?
shop.
Shoot.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
go
from the
back
coin
up.
show,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go now with lights
No, no.
here.
All right. So here's the deal. I don't have a scale to check. And all I got is sound, experience, and, you know, kind of like calibrated hands. One of these coins, and I'm not positive, I think it's the 79, which is not in that great a shape. And the rim's kind of bent up. This one kind of feels funny to me and sounds a little funny. And I got these other two coins here. It's a bicentennial and a 71. They're not in that great a shape. But I think this might be a magician's coin. The way you would check is obviously you try and weigh it. Sometimes they're really good and the weight's good. But you check this back rim here real close, either with a microscope or magnifier, and you look for the seam. This could be, this 79 could be a magician's coin. I believe it is, but I have no way of, we didn't get the stuff in out of the car yet. So I'm gonna give you all three of these, just basically because I'm not sure which one, you know, I'm using them as a reference against each other because I got no, I don't have a way to prove it. Yeah, Dee, we've found, you know, a lot of them over the years. I know we found one not too long ago, but it's got that same hollow sound to it. When it hit that, it was like, wait a minute, that sounds, you know, Arc Graphics, welcome. It says, go get it. $1992 in nice shape.
Oh, come on. We're so rude.
I have one little bite of pie left, so I think when I finish these rolls here, I only have 20 rolls left. I'm gonna take that bite and CJ, you got one from us?
I think take the bite now.
Take the bite now?
Yes.
Okay. Ah, I keep stepping on Puppy. He's like right under my feet.
That's
Oh
okay.
no! Help, honey.
Just feel now.
Okay,
Got
I
it?
did, yeah. The last piece fell apart here. Come on. Get on the fork. Get in Jay's belly. Yeah, get in my belly. CJ, that's a good point. If they didn't do a good enough job. That one's not rotated. That one's not rotated. Nope. Wow, Andrew, very cool. Welcome. Robert, these three, like I say, I think it's this 79, and it looks kind of sandblasted. It's not, you know, it's not as nice looking as the rest of the coins I'm sending you, okay? None of these are. The 71, the 79 is this is the one I suspect, but I don't know. There's no reading on this coin. And It's just got a different sound to it. Kind of like silver has a different sound to it when you drop it. Wow, 2007, Denver, NIFC, absolute beauty. Robert, I may be totally wrong, but it's just one of those things that you hear it as many times as I've heard it. It just, I don't know. It could be just a regular couple of crummy $50 that are nothing special, but it just has this strange tone to it to me. I dropped it here and that's what caught my ear. So 2020. And sometimes you'll do that and it'll slide down the pile and then you grab the wrong coin, right? So, wow, that's the first 2020 you got. 21. $71. Nice one. Nope. Yeah, the clink is off, exactly, for a very technical analysis of the type of coin it is. Anthony, it just depends. It really does. It depends on condition and everything else. But when it comes to a magician's coin, they usually do, they used to usually do bicentennials. And then they start doing other year coins. So that one's a 79, the one I suspect, so. I don't remember what the year was on the one we found last time. Excuse me. Anthony, you need to watch. We have a video on NIFC $50 that B did a lot of research on and wrote, and it was about a year or so ago. And it talks about the NIFCs that are in several cases worth more than the silver. And they're being overlooked. So. So the pie is gone, the coffee's gone.
And no silver.
No silver. Down to water. It's not even cold. Wow, Andrew, you wound up with 4 ounces of nuggets? I saw you putting them on the scale, but I didn't see the final count. 4 ounces of nuggets. God, that's a lot of money, dude. Two ounces to play with, 2 ounces for my kids. Another 22. These look like 2 more here. Yep, 22s. Anthony, no sweat. That's what we created the channel for initially. I mean, that's why there's so many videos. There's 2,000 of them, and we actually have a playlist for new collectors. And it takes you from what do I collect, why do I collect it, how do I store it, you know, all of that. Oh, Ender, 69, 40%. Silva, finally. Whoa, dropped it. 21. Nope. $13 boxes in a row with silver and one in this box so far. Thank you, Amy. Malcolm says 14 boxes in a row. Okay.
Two more to tie.
2 more to tie. Yep. And I'm pulling more shiny silver or shiny new ones out. There's a 22. 22. 22. George, welcome. Okay, so one of my theories, right? Real shiny here, real shiny here.
And
So
silver.
she cheats.
Oh.
22, 88. Last one on the ends, an 88. No crimper. That's beautiful. So now we take that out, and what's that?
Silver.
Maybe, could be. It is 68,
Yay.
40% silver. But see, your eye goes to the shiny every time.
One more
I mean,
side.
you know, I look for it, but I wasn't sure until I removed the shiny ones. And I still wasn't sure. The edge wasn't, you know, it wasn't, you know, like blaze white like a 64 would be or something. Those are the kind that the guys that cut the side of the paper and try to get them that way, miss. 9 out of 10 times. Robert Roman says, I love the silver. Yeah, I do too, Robert. I don't blame you. I think I just squashed his nose again. Yeah, I did. He's looking at you like, what the heck? Well, he used to like it when he was a puppy when I would do that, but I didn't have shoes on. Tonight I have shoes on. So that probably isn't as comfortable. Beautiful 72. Another one you want to check for errors. Nope.
Do you know who you got this from? Do you know this stuff or no? Do you know?
Really?
Mm-hmm. Is it fun? You're like,
No kidding.
yep.
That's who I got little one's present from, I think.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe not.
No, that's fine.
That is funny. Linda, the 2022s, 2022s are brand new issue, and they're circulating coin. So, you know, they're brand new issues, so I don't want to just drop them right in here until we figure out what to do with them. Some of them are actually already bag marked and all that, but we give away one 2021 and one 22 to each person when we pull them, because they're both circulating coins. If they're a 2020, we have to give them out because they're a NIFC. But 21 and 22 are circulating again. So we limit it to one because we're starting to see, you know, full boxes of 22s, and they're not NIFC, so there's no reason, you know, other than their new issue to give them out. Brother Panda, $350, and that gets what we're doing, the search. You don't get 500 face, you get what we're doing, and then after I finish these last 10 rolls, it's 25 pulls from the silver bag and a guaranteed MS70 Silver Eagle. Some more shinies, it's another 22. Oh man. Another 22. Yeah, Malcolm, a lot of folks at the show today were sold out of physical silver. And that's where I caught those two old timers when I was taking a break. They were complaining about not really having physical silver. And then one of the coin dealers we know went to the big show in Chicago a couple weeks ago, and he said he took $200,000 worth of silver. And that was the week that silver went down, like dropped, like, you know, crazy money. So he left the silver locked in his safe. He wasn't going to sell it at a loss. So it's like, okay. But at the show today, there was one guy, and he had a monster box sitting at the end of the counter, right by the door. And I was like, oh man. But there were two off-duty cops there with weapons. So it's like,
They always are.
yeah, I know there always are, but you know, it's like, man, I'm not gonna try and make a run for it. Not with a monster box, 500 ounces.
They actually have the security cameras, like they do in random places.
Yeah.
One was right above his booth.
Oh yeah.
And I saw it by coincidence, yeah, walking by.
She said that they had security cameras all around the room in random places, and one was right above the guy's booth where he had the monster box. So
That was in coincidence.
yeah, I'm sure that wasn't a coincidence.
Okay, one more.
Yeah, one more would give BC and Robert a tie. There's Carolina. Hey, long time no see. We were getting worried about you.
Missed you.
You weren't up in Asheville causing all that trouble a couple weeks ago, were you? I don't know if I remembered to tell you that Asheville made the news for this huge crime wave up in the art district.
Yeah.
I was really stunned by that. I was like, what? Another 22. Getting ready to have to move that tower down too. Yes, we've been up there not causing trouble. What was the deal with that though? Was it locals or was it like outsiders that came in? Because what I was hearing down, here on the news, it was like,
I think
Yeah.
they're locals, actually.
yeah, we were hearing it was like locals in the art district that were like losing their minds. It's like, it's usually a pretty chill place. Well, we missed you too.
We sure did.
Good one, D. $20.20.
One more.
Yeah, one more to tie.
One more to tie.
21. Hey, we've seen it happen on the last roll, so never give up. Excuse me. I think we sat in traffic drinking or breathing truck exhaust a little too long. Robert Roman, member for 10 months, J&B member. Yay! Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Carolina, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't see anything promising, but you never know.
Is the last one?
Last roll, yeah. Nope.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Robert.
Exciting, that would be, but it's not.
Yep. Yeah. So we got 25 pulls for Robert. Sweetie, could you bring me a bottle of water when you come back? Thanks. Wow. Anthony, they had 3 brand new rolls of 2018. They've been holding on to them, or they just got them? Okay. So when B gets back, thank you, sweetie. Like to, before I do the 25 pulls, I'd like to say a prayer for Carolina Gold Girls
Yes,
granddaughter.
yes, absolutely. What is wrong with my girl? Oh.
Grandson, excuse me. Okay. So those of you that have been around know that we do this. Those of you that are new, everybody that we find out in the family has need of it, if you will. We pray for them. We know that everybody doesn't believe in the same things. It could be a different religion, it could be a different belief system. So what we ask instead is 30 seconds of silent prayer, positive thoughts.
Please stop typing.
Yeah, please stop typing. And in this case, it's for Carolina Gold Girl's grandson, little one, who's got cancer. So if we could have 30 seconds of silent prayer or contemplation for good things to happen and have the little one come out of this okay. Amen. Yeah, Robert, I hear you. All right. Good luck, Robert. 25 pulls. 40% on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. brothers, welcome. Oh, blank on third pull. Joseph C. didn't know that. Good for you. God bless you. Number 4 is a 40. Number 5 is a 40. All right, Andrew, you too. Take care. God bless. Stay safe. Number 6 is a 40. Number 7 is a 40. Number 8 is a 40. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. Come on, come on. 40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. Man, it's just hot and cold. $40 on number 15. $40 on number 16. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. Blank on number 19. $90 on number 20. That makes up for a few blanks. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. 40 on 23. Deb, shouldn't that be easy to pick out which one was D? You just see which one was sitting in the Chiefs' end zone? Blank on 24. Come on, one more good one. $40 on 25. I'm just teasing, Deb. I don't think I've seen a whole NFL game in I don't know how many years now. I used to watch religiously. Alrighty, excuse me. So we got number 2 and number 3 left for your Eagle. Count is good. Okay, good. Chiefs side 50-yard line, 8 rows back. Those are nice seats. Any game, those are nice seats. Robert says number 1. Number 1's gone. You got,
Yes, I see it.
yeah. Number 2 or number 3? Can you see that? Number 2 or number 3? Number 3, okay. (2019) first release MS-70. Nice. Very pretty. And then we got the 60 Benji, the 64 Kennedy, and 1 from the polls. So that's 4. That makes 5. $10. Oops. 15. 18. So the same number of these and the same number of these as box. So you both wound up with 20 silvers. You know, all together. So
Still has 2.
2 there, and then this. Yeah,
15 is over there, or?
I'm not sure. I've got some of them stacked, so 5. Come on. 10. There's 15. And 4 is 19.
Okay.
So, do we have any of the little brown or one of the little plastic ones that I can put these 3 that I'm suspecting might have something to do with the magic coin?
I'll have to bring it to you, but yeah, we can.
Okay.
Be right back.
All right. So B's going to bring me a special envelope to put these 3 in for you, Robert, so you can kind of check them against each other. You know, like I say, I suspect that this 79 is possibly a magic coin. One of the 3 of them was making that weird sound. So, yeah, so we're keeping that separate. These go with the rest of the stuff. Look at that shine. Isn't that cool? It's like neon. That sounds like Packers back in, what was it, the late 70s, early 80s? And they called them the heart attack pack because they would get way behind. And it was like when Favre first started to play quarterback. And they'd be like 20 points down, fourth quarter, and they'd come back and win. And they called them the heart attack pack because they were giving everybody heart attacks. All right, so BC won the box battle by 1
Can't find
coin.
it all, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
And yep,
So we're done with it.
yep.
Someone
So
else's.
these are the coins that I suspect, Robert. And this is the coin that BC won. BC, welcome, and to a JBA member. Yay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
So this is what you're gonna get. It's Concordia Race Parv Crescent, I guess. 2021. I have no idea what language it is. There's a mint mark on there too, looks like.
Yes, Netherlands coin.
Hmm?
Netherlands coin, so.
Netherlands? Very cool. So beautiful, beautiful chunk of silver right there. I just noticed, it looks like it says 6 shillings here. So that goes in with, almost put in Roberts. Okay. So, do we have another one, sweetheart, or are we?
No, what? Giveaway, yes, but I
Yeah.
wanted the coin because I wanna put it as
Okay,
back
there you go.
before.
Okay, so we have the end of stream giveaway coming up.
This one is super cool.
Oh, you gotta set that up.
What happened to my,
Oh, yeah.
okay?
This is cool. B found this at the show, and not only had we never found, we'd never seen this before, the dealer had never seen this before, and it was out of his own inventory. 1995 uncirculated coin set, DNP, right? We do uncirculated coin sets all the time. It's by the U.S. Mint, so this is like the newer ones that we do. And it's got Frank Gasparo, designer, you know, that kind of stuff, John Flanagan. But apparently they did a set in 1995, and we just never saw it before.
Excuse me.
Isn't that cool? There's Denver on the right, Philly on the left,
And the coins are in incredible
and
condition.
the coins are in incredible condition. So
Check them all.
check them all. Like B said, we've never, honest to God, we've never seen this set before in our lives, and the dealer hadn't either. So, so whoever gets this, good luck, and check it. Check every single coin and see whether or not they could challenge, you know, for like the high grade or whatever. So everybody ready? Good luck. Smart Cab. I picked box number 3 for the win. Box number 2 won, but it's okay.
It's okay. You're on the timer.
Smart Cab, you're on the timer.
I think I have the timer on.
Okay. We say it a lot, but there he is. Smart Cab's here. Very cool.
Oh,
Check these, dude. I'm serious.
and smart cap, we need your info.
Yeah, we need your info. So you're gonna need to send me an email to our email address, JBCOINSINC toyainc@gmail.com and send us your screen name and your real name, your mailing information, so we can pack that up Sunday and mail it out Monday. And Atoya, you still haven't been able to do that? Okay, are you on like a mobile phone or on a computer?
The easiest on the phone is, anyway, just go to Super Chat.
Okay,
Look here. You go to Super Chat. And you're choosing from that icon.
okay.
So that's
B says the easiest one, if you can get to Super Chat from whatever device you're on, click on Super Chat, and then it says membership. And you click on membership, and that's what you're trying to do. Otis, welcome. You're on mobile.
Yeah, that's on mobile. Oh, on mobile, okay.
On mobile, let's see.
Maybe mods can help because they usually good with that.
Yeah, mods, anybody got a suggestion there for mobile? Jimmy the Carry, welcome. Let's see, D-Minute says, Atoya, leave the stream and go to JBCOINSINC logo, find the membership tab. Yep, I just found that. And, okay, I see that. Cool. Yeah, so that should work for you. Very cool. See? I don't know if we can add any more to that.
Yes, we can.
But that's cool, yeah, it's right there. Good job, D. That's where it is. All right. So thanks everybody for coming. Hope you all have a blessed night. Stay safe. Like I said, we will be back here tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central with our Saturday night auction. We've got some amazing stuff, seriously amazing stuff. I know we say that every auction, but I think we've been proving it. There's gonna be some pretty amazing stuff tomorrow night from that show today. So until 6 p.m. tomorrow, God bless, sweet dreams, stay safe, and we are out.
All right, love you.